And we're live. Not really.
So just as a reminder, we have a broken bridge and a crazy bitch up top, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but we also have a brain dead Skip.
Brain dead Skip, probably very traumatized young girl, and then, the doctor who is about to be food, as well as all of the individuals in the cages currently. So that's what we have to deal with.
So just a normal Tuesday. Got it.
I want it to be a normal Friday, though. Let's work towards Friday.
Right.
TGIF.
Exactly.
Alright, so I'm gonna head over to Skip. And
Yeah.
just,
Is there anything anyone can do to, fix him?
I will tell
yeah.
you once I open my character sheet.
Is this gonna be forever? I mean, he's less annoying this way, but,
Right. He's not talking as much, but I don't think that's good.
Out of curiosity, do you
yeah, I
guys...
don't think so either. And I feel, Luda would have some words if we kept him this way.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do right now, but
So, vegetable for now, okay.
yeah.
Ramiro will pick Skip up. And
Well,
Ferriman's
at the
carry
very
over.
least, we should put him somewhere comfortable in the meantime, so he isn't just next to, what is inside this thing?
It is too murky to see. I'm gonna get some music.
What does it smell like? Right, we should probably get out of here as soon as possible.
Yeah, so, a quick thing. Pat, I just realized something. If you have audio, you can get it in a separate, window. Like, off to the side. I'm gonna find out at this. Yeah, I like clicked and drag or like double clicked it or something like that. I'm gonna see if it plays in. Guys, let me know if it plays in. This is
Oh, and Roll20?
Yeah, and Roll20. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I think that's a jukebox, isn't it?
Jukebox. You guys hear this?
There we go.
Yeah.
Epic Unease by Kevin MacLeod. Yeah.
You can turn it back up. I heard it from...
Oh, there it is. I had the site muted the whole time. So
No, but I didn't know because it was pulling it into a window. I didn't know if it would play. I mean, that's actually really interesting. I can manage stuff on the side here too.
Cool. So I'm gonna take a look at the tank, just to see if I can't determine what is in here, or at the very least, what it smells like.
So I will need you to make a perception check with disadvantage because it is incredibly
Ramiro
murky.
will help you as well since he's over here.
Natural roll then.
Straight roll then.
What does it smell like?
And this is perception?
This is perception to see, yes.
Okay, so that is... 22.
22. When you look inside, from the side of the tank, ever so slightly you see something about... Say if you were to take like 2 of your fingers, actually just like the size of a finger, just your pinky finger. You just see like a little quick little thrash, and then back into the murky. That's all you see. The smell itself is like murky, dirty water. When you like close, besides that, you get like a whiff of something rotting. The food that's ever been fed to what's ever in here. Dr. Ickle didn't really care about cleaning it, so it just smells putrid.
So, is this what the tentacle, brain wipe things popped out of?
Oh yeah, they popped out of there, yep.
So, do you think more of them are in there?
Maybe baby ones.
Maybe.
Maybe we should burn this thing to the ground.
Guys, hop inside.
It's hard to burn water.
Was this thing within range? Was this tank within range when I was doing my big channel divinities? Don't know if it all was.
I do not know. For the sake of it, though, that will have ended, so irrelevant.
Well, no, I get that, but I'm talking like if there's anything was in there doing damage to it, but I can't remember, so it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna go over here to this chemical area and see if I can't find any poisons.
Fun is looting the Mind Flayer's body of anything of note, notes, items, etc.
Oh, yes, there are notes on him. Yep.
But yeah, I'm
Or
looking
we'll
over here and around the area for poison.
investigate the area.
Well,
This is
one
bad.
person at a time. We're gonna go with Note Boy first.
Okay.
Sorry. And then we're gonna go with Vutha. And then we're gonna go with Ramiro. Okay? So on his person, you find like a journal. And like notes sporadically shoved in, like loose paper shoved in it.
I tied everything up and put it in my bag.
It's literally, besides his clothes, that's the only other thing on him is like a little like journal.
And then I continue on to like all of the desks and get everything of medical note kind of stuff.
Well, okay, you're not gonna take a look at it, the journal. That's fine.
Currently, kind of getting all the information we can, and then hopefully
Oh, there's
get out
dude
here.
on the far right of this map. Those are all books,
It's a library.
bookcases, and it's a library. It's a laboratory. There's a lot here. That was just what was on him personally.
Well, I mean,
I
time
need a
is
little bit then.
of the essence.
Well, I mean, you guys can wait around too.
I feel like that would be bad. I feel like the sooner we leave, the better off everyone's gonna be.
Cool, how you getting out? But we'll worry about that. Vutha, go ahead.
Yes. I'm
Um,
looking for any poisons because I want to poison the water because the water does not seem like it's going to hold good things and I'd rather kill it as best I can
cool.
without touching it because mind jacker shit and I don't want to touch the water.
So, roll an investigation check. You're looking for poison. I'll let you know this. All of these vials and everything is unlabeled.
Okay. Investigation. Woo. How lucky is Mutha?
Ramiro has some skill in alchemy. Can he aid
13.
this?
You're not there, so no.
I mean, at this point, I'd be wandering around.
Yeah, it's fine. So, 13.
Grab a couple of vials. It's like, poison's typically green. You find a couple of green vials. You're not sure what they do.
I walk over to the tank and dump all of them in the tank.
Cool. Immediately, nothing happens. Will something happen? Wait and see.
Good enough. And now I'm gonna go over to Mirik.
I'll go to Ramiro. Ramiro, what do you want to do? Waiting.
I mean, is there anything of interest in the room other than what Fawn, like the desk is over there by June?
There's a lot of things in here. Like I said,
What's June
everything
doing?
is
Well, yeah,
accurate.
I announced to everyone. All right, I got his notebook.
This
Okay,
telescope. I see. It's over here.
good. Books.
Yep, the telescope's over there. Which one you heading to?
It's the library. That's the library, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. I guess Ramiro will look for any interesting book.
That will take substantial time. You're gonna
Perhaps
go through it, or
there's
you're just gonna
information
go
on
over
the
and pick up a
plague
random
and
one?
who knows? We'll find out.
Well, I mean, like, I would scan through and, I mean, you know, like, spend 10, 15 minutes looking for an interesting looking book and pick the first one that looked interesting, I guess.
Do we
I don't know,
have
have you
10,
ever,
15
like,
minutes?
No, he's just gonna
I
grab
think-
he's just gonna run through and grab a
or
random
I'll
one,
just
right?
grab the first book that looks interesting.
Roll an investigation check.
That was not good. Oh, I'm still getting used to this app. 3.
101 Ways to Cook a Brain.
Ooh, that's a collector's edition.
I feel like someone might pay a lot of money for this.
Have that book.
Okay, and then I will look for a way for us to get out of here. Like,
Well-
is this a wall? Are there any windows?
Essentially, if there is any other way other than the staircase
Well-
with scary lady at top.
Well, we will come back to that. We're
Okay.
gonna go to June. That'll be your next.
June is basically, he made sure that daughter got reunited with father, and he's currently trying to subtly probe around in their brains to make sure that, no booby traps or anything like that.
Don't know how you'd probe their brains, but
It's kind of part of my skill set.
Yeah.
yeah, I know. But like, what do you? Their surface thoughts. You're doing detect thoughts, right?
No, I don't have the spell slots left for that. I'm just basically I'm talking into their brain, trying to get reactions that
Oh,
way.
gotcha. Okay, that's what I needed. So bring that down a smidge. So, for Nina, exactly as someone stated earlier, excuse me, it's a hell of a shock. She is just, her mind is going a million miles an hour.
Okay, I've got a call coming in from work. I'll be right back.
That's fine. We'll go back to Fawn then. Get back to that. Fawn, you're looking for more shit over there?
Yeah, and I read like a page or two of the notes, see if there's anything of note.
What languages do you know?
I know Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Sylvian.
And it's none of those.
Hey Luna, you want to take a look at this? You can read pretty much anything, right?
Yeah, I just need to, hold it. See it.
Here,
Toss his book across room.
I don't.
Just
throw
toss
the
his book across the room. Gonna pull hers up. Yeah, so I believe because of... Where is that's not it? What she went into for her Eldritch Invocations, she can read all writing. And I don't know if it tells you it. I'm not gonna... No. I'm gonna say it doesn't tell you the language. But what she reads is, it talks about the experiments, what he was trying to do. And that's just kind of the general gist she gets of it, reading it out loud for just a paragraph or two.
What was he trying to do? Like, generally overall?
You'd have to spend some time reading the book. That's just what she gets from just kind of glancing over a couple paragraphs.
All right, Luna, you keep reading. I'm gonna look.
All right, so we're gonna go to Vutha then. That was your turn. We're gonna give everybody a chance. Something. What is Claire doing?
Well, more or less, making sure Skip is comfortable. More or less, trying to kind of look at everybody, making sure they don't have any like immediate injuries that
Doing
can't
cleric
be,
things?
cleric things that can be dealt with. That I got stumbled about a tongue there. Looking for things that need to be dealt with immediately. I mean, obviously, I can't do the restoration thing yet, but
Yep.
Oh, you'd probably be attending what's her name?
Yeah,
Can't remember her
definitely.
name.
I'd probably be looking at her too.
What would you guys
Probably-
like Fabian to do? Because he could look after Skip if you want him to take care of Skip. You could do that.
Fabian, help me find a way out of here.
All right, so. All right, Miro, let's. Nope. I'm gonna be here any longer than you. I got what I came for.
Yeah, I mean, we could go upstairs, but then we could all die, and I don't really want that right now. Plus, it's better if we surprise her.
I'm not really feeling like fighting anyone else after all of that. I mean, I'm looking.
Especially a vampire queen.
Yeah. I've heard the stories about her. No, thank you. So where are you gonna look around here? The walls typically.
Well, I mean, first of all, are there any windows?
No, there is the telescope though, and you notice the telescope does actually go outside when you look around. Like it seems that it can rotate. It doesn't show it, but there's like an area that it can rotate. There's a lot of gears and wheels over there that'll move it up and down horizontally and vertically. Where it's currently looking, you have to go over and take a peek in it.
How big is this telescope?
Compared to you guys, it's exact size.
Okay.
It's big.
Yeah. Can I look through the telescope?
Yeah, you can.
Sure. I will look through the telescope. I don't think I could tell how, like, where we were in relation to everything. Could I? Because it's a telescope, and like that's not what it's for.
Yeah. Well, you just need go ahead and make a perception check with advantage for where it's pointing at.
Okay, I'm back.
We'll get back
I
to you
got
in a
a
second.
19.
19. As you stare at it, being that it is now nighttime, you see lights off in the distance, multiple lights that look like they belong to houses. You see a lot of wagons with lights lit around them, and large numbers of walking into a substantially sized, not city, like a large village that could about 5,000 people. And
Can I tell which direction I'm looking at?
yeah,
Like northwest, south, east.
you would know the closest since you have lived in Tanya for. You would know that this is more than likely Dankborough.
Okay. The next thing I want to do, and you can go back to June, before this, is I would like to try to rip this telescope out of the way, because there's a space for it to go outside, right?
Yeah, but it's in there pretty good. So go
Sure,
ahead.
but we have three very, very strong, very capable individuals,
Now,
at least.
this is how this is gonna go. If you have someone to help you out,
If
and
everyone is cool with this.
hold on,
plan.
let me say this. Let me say this
Well,
quickly.
see, if we move the telescope, there's a space for us to get out, and then I just say we, like, tie a bunch of rope together and then just rappel down the building. It'll be fun.
Yes, but is there any other way out?
I don't know, but this looks like a good idea.
And what about the people left behind?
Well, we'll go back up and get them. We don't
I-
have to go all the way back.
I want to remind Ramiro and the player that you guys, when you were going up the stairs, you did ascend not vertically, but those stairs led up substantial distances up. So how high you're up is another story.
Right. Well, I wouldn't really know that until I was able to look outside for
okay.
myself.
And then here's the other thing. When you do the check, and more, this is on the fail side more than anything. If you fail, you then have to come up with another reason why you would be able to roll on it again. Like you take an extra 5 minutes to remove all the bolts at the base, something like that, or something that weakens the telescope's structural integrity. That'll give you a good reason why you're able to try it again and not just try again and again and again.
I just would like to explore other options before we go with jump down mountain.
So if you want to,
All right, that's fair.
Fabian will try and help you. If not,
No, I mean, we'll look for other options.
it is
Luther raises a good point.
It's a potential option out, though.
I mean, for Luna, it's no problem.
Yeah, Luna's fine. We're gonna go back to June quickly. So June, that was what Nina's reaction is. Just kind of in shock. Mirik is taking care of her the best he can. Tucker is still kind of like he's in that dazed state when he spoke out before. It was like very slurred words, like he had been drugged. Or in this case,
that's
psychically drugged.
right. Yeah, that's kind of why I started out with kind of June would start out with gentle brushes, then prodding, then depending on how that goes, he might actually start doing the psychic equivalent of slapping him in the face, saying, "Hey, wake up! We need you here."
Like his eyes are when you do that, his eyes are lolling a little bit, like he's trying to focus, but whatever Dr. Ickle did to him, it still very much has a hold, even doctors. But he's like slowly coming to.
So he does seem to be coming back. It's just a very slow process.
Yeah. Like if someone who took like a painkiller, it would take them a little while.
He's coming out of it. Yeah. He's coming down.
So when you're kind of just standing there looking at the doctor, Miracle look at you and it's like, "Don't worry, I will take care of them. It's our responsibility after all. We're here in the first place."
So, Mirik.
I mean, you recognize that. That's good.
How exactly did you meet Mr. Thucknuts?
When we get out of here, that'll be a story for later. Getting out of here is probably more of a priority.
True, but, I hope, not for nothing, but, your size is, definitely different.
I'll explain that later.
I don't think anyone in the village will recognize you now. You probably can get in, no problem.
So the last two people, Fawn, and I think Fawn's the last person. Fawn, you're just trying to collect stuff now?
Anything like medical note-wise, scientific stuff.
There's papers all over the fucking place. It was organized chaos. He knew.
You know where everything is, don't touch anything.
Exactly. You know where it is, someone else touches it, it's like, no, don't touch it, leave it alone. I mean, there's more papers if you want to take some of that, and you can give it off to Luna. But I'll need you, for where you're at for the chemical station, an investigation check. Again, you don't know what you're looking for. You're just trying to grab anything and everything.
I'm pretty much, I'm grabbing things, putting it in my bag holding. We'll deal with it later.
That's just put an arm out and just
He's
into the bag,
looting,
into the bag,
okay?
into the bag. You're into the bag. Everything into the bag.
Get all the information I can because we don't know if we're going to be coming back to this place or if it's going to be in one piece when we come back to this place.
At this point, everybody's doing their own little thing. The little squeaks that Luca makes, she makes them at like an alarming rate, like as if warning. And a second here.
Are these loud noises?
What she's making?
Yeah.
Like you know when an animal senses danger nearby, and it's like a warning system to everyone. It's kind of like that.
So loud enough.
Yeah, loud enough.
Is this raising any alarms for Ramiro? Being part animal, like literally?
It definitely perks you up to where she's like. I'll actually put her out on the map.
Is she making that noise?
She's kind of right on top of, like, you hear her making the noise.
She's with Luna, right?
Yeah, she's basically weaving a web between Luna's ears.
I look
Actually,
at the fighter and look at where
when you guys started the
speaking.
fight, she was off doing something else. Was trying to, at least. Not succeed at it.
Oh.
And she would actually be near the stairwell. So you know the metal stairs that kind of spiral up? It's like those. And they go off into ceiling. And you can see, like, the light from the moon coming down with, like, a light tint. Then, as she's making that squeaking sound, you hear, and it's metal. They're metal stairs. It's more of a metal frame going up. You hear the clack of nails on metal, and as well, multiple footsteps coming down.
Fawn runs over. Is it like open stairway?
It's
all
open
the way down?
stairway, and you see coming
Oh
down.
god, Dracula! It's fucking Dracula!
Dracula.
Basically.
I don't know if you can click on that token of his.
Think of like Dracula meets, I don't know, Capone, except a girl.
I'll simply say this: the token I used for this was Strahd's.
Monster Elvira?
No, Strahd von Zarovich from.
I know. I was making a joke at. Never mind.
And following behind him,
It's okay.
as the tokens are, is two. You would know Ramiro, of course, and everybody else would probably figure. Two werewolves, a werebear, a weretigress. Oh, by the way, one of the werewolves is female. One female werewolf, one female weretigress, male werebear, male. Their upper, like, their clothes are torn in areas you would assume would, when they would, since change, are torn and tattered, and they have blood splatter on it too.
Do I recognize any of these individuals?
By smell or sight?
I mean, either?
You have to choose one. I will tell you, know, it will give
Well,
different
then
outcomes.
obviously smell.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Why does he have to choose?
Because different information can be given differently in different DCs as well.
That's a fair point. I did not roll well. 13.
The scent of blood mixed on their clothes gives off a hard, concerning smell from the iron in the, and it just mixes with, like, they are stained. The one thing I will get from that, though, the sense that you get from them and the blood is all too familiar to you.
Well, like the blood smell?
The blood
Do they
smell.
smell dead?
No, they're not dead. No, they're not dead. But the blood smell, like, it smells. The blood smells familiar to you. Like, you can't put your finger
Okay.
on it, but you just don't know. Like, you just, it's too old and it's masking them a little bit. But you do recognize them as allies from the past. Why they're with this man, you don't know. However, when you look at them closely, this you can see, coming out of their eyes, is like this, how to put it? If smoke was a liquid, that's what's filling their eyes right now.
dry ice smoke.
But black, like the night.
Shit.
Well, what do we come down, see what the doctor dead. Here I find a bunch bandits,
Mercenaries.
mercenaries. Simply ask you, what are you doing?
Stopping the plague, I think. That is what we're doing, right?
Yeah.
More or less, yes. Or at least attempting to do so. This gentleman here, June gestures toward the doctor, who is behind him, still recovering, is fairly instrumental in that regard.
They can definitely tell you. Considering you took out one doctor. Monstrosities. Kind of sneers at the creature you guys have slain.
I mean, we totally killed him too.
Thanks, but what does green mean in this context?
It refers to our level of experience and ability to get a job done.
But we did the job.
Yes, and that's why we're not green.
And at that point, actually begins clapping like, praise. Wonderful. Dr. T. His creations were disgusting. Where are my Kraus and mercenaries who I have the privilege of speaking to? It's fine.
Is that a name you've heard before? Or
Is that a Kraus with 2 S's or just one?
Krouse.
Never spelled the names like.
Is that some type of relish?
Kraut.
Kraus is
Lord Kraut.
Kraus is from someone at work. I like the last name, so I went with. So back into it. My name, Kraus. It's a fine pleasure. Let's see.
Is that a name you've heard before, or is that a new name?
That is a new name.
Got it.
You
Ramiro
have the
might-
honor to meet the
But-
BB Mercenary Company. It's a pleasure to meet you, Lord Kraus.
I'd say probably at
Are
this.
you-
I'd probably say at this point, like him and the others.
Vutha's response is, "Are you a scary vampire lady?"
Ah, Cassandra. So I am.
Okay.
So, question is probably all one. One, two.
Assume such, but
The thought had crossed our minds, yes, but
feel free to prove us wrong.
as she says,
Well, I could see here. Killed doctor. Done me.
Okay. Do we get paid then, or is it just more of a I owe you one.
It's not I owe you. Did something that I'm just happy about.
Okay.
However, some other I need rest. I will give you an option. Fight is for dig or all your efforts. Having one of your best fight me. One on one. Satisfied. Bring me down. Belt. Have to meet her.
Okay, but this sounds like a really shitty return on investment.
It's a very shitty return on you. For me, I'm putting bet.
We could play cards instead. I have cards.
With make a wisdom saving throw.
I knew it happened. I'm just waiting for the vampire to do his shit. 7. I know I fail.
If there is an incentive that is need to be had, the reptile for it. The creature in the corner. It's caught my. And he looks at Luca.
Little spider friend? Okay, I'll try. He doesn't like me.
Like he's asking you as a friend to, oh, please bring me the. So
and that's
adorable.
what I say. I'll try. He doesn't like me. And I say, hey, can you come with me, or do you like Luna more?
Run away, Luca.
Go ahead and make a grapple check with her.
Okay. Do I just roll a d20 or what?
Like you would normal.
I don't understand
Athletics.
grapple.
A grapple check is a melee attack using your athletics check.
Okay. Da, 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 da.
You roll a d20 to hit, and if it
Yep.
exceeds their armor class or their
So,
check,
That is like 23.
23. Oh yeah, you definitely get her. Okay. She gets to use Dex or Strength against you. Yeah, and you get to use Athletics.
I am just going, you can come on my shoulder. You go on Luna's shoulder all the time. Come on, come on. And I'm just forcing her on my shoulder.
Roll
sounds like a strength thing.
Yeah, that's a Strength thing. I'll tell you that she doesn't, like, we're still doing the grapple thing. Go ahead and roll Athletics.
Oh, that's nice. I got 6.
She got an 18.
Yeah.
A little spider. Don't come here. See a little flame appear on the end of his finger. And he points it towards Claire, the others down in the southwest corner. Come here now with her. Can't be held responsible for what happened next. Lucas, seeming to understand, climbs into your hands.
Cool. So this means we're buddies, right? This means we're buddies. And I walk over to him with Luca.
So.
Is anyone gonna do anything about this?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I think keeping.
So if we fight you, you let us out, you give us the spider back.
Oh, I will let you go. Give you a way out. Spider.
And you give us the spider back.
Spider will come in.
Yeah, that's not gonna work for me.
Well then, how about this? Ask my lady. Come, claim her. Bell man. Comfy with. I promise you that. And he just gives a nice smile and shows the fangs. I'm an upstanding guy.
Can I fight him, Fawn?
Well, if he wants to wait an hour, so I can get a little loosened up.
I think it's now or never, guys.
It's now.
Right.
Or
Okay, yeah.
It's now, or as I said, fight these four as a crew. Both are vet tests.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna fight you.
Now, as I said, like to use any of the sources. Chance. As I would like to vent.
Alright,
It's
I'm
not
going to prep and
unable to do
enlarge
anything.
when he's ready to go.
Hey, you guys can go ahead and get your things off.
I could
Like-
use some healing. I'm looking a little rough.
Luna's
Oh.
going to heal you then.
But
I
right
can
now,
go.
put whatever you guys want on them. If you had things like bless, you could do bless.
Is Vuthay unable to do anything at this point?
Oh yes, thank you. Snaps his fingers, and you gain your ability.
Okay. And I'm just
He has
like,
he has the spider.
I'm going
Okay.
to.
He's
I'm
like,
like, hey, that was my friend. Please don't forget that.
Now please, dear, step. And he's holding Luca by the thorax or whatever. I can't remember. Backside. Abdomen. And he kind of squeezes just a little bit to get a little eep out of Luca.
That's good. That's good. I gotta roll the die. That's
18. 18 from Luna.
Butha, since you're standing right there,
18's good. 18's good. Like that.
I want a perception check from you. And then while you guys are busy pumping things into Ramiro, I want people.
Natural 20, so total of
Romero.
26.
Romero. You heal 33 from me.
Oh, yeah.
Tapped at a 4th
Good.
level.
That's amazing.
And I rolled damn near max on my healing.
Nice.
On 4 dice.
You see Luca, like, when she's being squeezed, when Lord Krause's attention is on everybody, like, getting Ramiro into fighting shape, you see Luca make, like, a motion with her legs, like, sawing across each other.
Okay.
Like, slow and then fast in, like, a rhythm.
Did anyone cast resistance on Romero? By any chance? Or guidance?
No, but Luna is going to cast Protection from Good and Evil once that comes up.
So, am I able to he's trying to signal me, or if it's just like he's making web?
No, Luca's a she. Remember that. It's a she. She's like, charading.
Okay, so she is making a signal. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, but you notice the pace, like, she's rubbing across her legs, like, fast and then slow, and then there's, like, a rhythm to it. Like a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Like, you know. Whatever you...
Romero, would
Okay.
Romero prefer a D4 to an ability check or a D4 to saving throws?
D4 to saving throws for sure.
Saving
I
throw?
know common and draconic. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check to see if
I want
Luca has
I
any
want-
idea what she's trying to say.
I want an insight, actually.
Oh, insight? Okay, whatever.
I'm casting resistance on Romero. So, D4, you get a D4, add number rolled to one saving throw of its choice.
Is it just
11.
for one?
It is only for one.
Okay.
You're not quite sure what she's getting at. The rubbing could mean, like, you're thinking, like, rub some sticks together? Like, might have something to do
Yeah.
with, like, the pace she's doing. I don't know. You might want to, while the fight's going on, you might want to talk to someone.
Okay.
Also, while Luna is casting her Cure Wounds, she's also whispering words of encouragement. You have a bardic inspiration, Romero.
And
And that's a
I'm going
D8,
to
right?
D6.
slowly step
Got it.
away from the intimidating werewolves and were creatures and vampires to try to sneakily move my way over to June.
It's real casually.
Yes, I'm not here. I'm a good friend. I have playing cards so you can see.
You're out in the open, so none of them, like, Rouse, not paying attention to you. He hands off Luca to the werebear. Well, been quite a while since I've had a bit of a challenge. And you see Ramiro at his hip is... So I've thought about this. Do you guys know the mace from Skyrim that is from the Daedric Princes? You get, like, a special soul-sucking one?
I'm
Oh,
familiar
Mother
with the Daedric Mace, yes.
Yes, it looks exactly fucking like that.
I whisper to June. June,
What dick.
the spider's trying to say something. I don't know what though.
What makes you think? And in your mind, June responds, "What makes you think that?"
She's doing really strange movements with her legs. Fast and slow. I don't know why. Maybe she's rubbing sticks. I think it's rubbing sticks, but it's not gotta be something else too.
Ready, girl.
So, real quick, DM, I was going to give June an opportunity there,
Yep.
but
Okay, gonna do.
I still have that thing that the Mudkins gave me, right? That Blessing of Saloon.
Did you use yours in the last fight?
I do not recall using it.
Luna is the only one who's used
Yeah, I
hers.
don't think you've used it.
Okay, you haven't used it then.
Remind me again. I thought I wrote it down, but I did not, and I don't know why.
Fawn goes over to Ramiro.
I don't think you did. I'm not gonna go through the video and watch it, but we're gonna get on with this fight.
Saloon's Grace. We can expend the blessing to gain it once. Make one saving throw with advantage.
Right? Was mine? I thought mine was different, but
No. Oh wait, you didn't get that one. You got a different one.
Yeah,
Calming for the
if you could
lichen.
remind
Yeah,
me.
you did not get that. Yours was the lichen based one
Okay.
that calmed the energies because you were trying to rip some people's throats out,
Okay.
and they helped you with that.
right. All right. Thank you for
So you
reminding me.
do not have that. So don't worry about it.
Go. What were you gonna say, Fawn?
Fawn walks over to Ramiro and gives him a small pen thing.
Can you remind the DM what that is?
Yeah. What?
It's a
Small-
certain little quill.
What do I write on him with this? What do I do with it?
A certain quill from the little creatures. He'd be very knowledgeable of it.
Oh, it's the quill, the sleep darts from the little guys. From the little moon guys.
Oh.
That's what it is.
Incidentally, you also have protection from good and evil from Luna.
How many of those are in there?
Just one. That's
Just
all they
one.
were able to give me.
Okay. Now, you keep it, and then when I tell you, dart the one who has Luca. We grab it, and then we go. And I'll hand it back to Fawn.
All right.
Wonderful. Now we are all ready. Suggest that all the spectators step back.
Just one more. And
I'm
June casts
going in.
Enlarge on him.
Fine.
All right, match ready. Fondcast, send forth on Ramiro. Begin.
I have no idea what that does.
You got 5 plus AC
For how long?
for a minute.
Nice.
10 rounds.
Let's fucking do this.
Well, something.
You literally.
I literally just started the match and used my reaction. So the fight is going.
All right. So for the match, when you do that, this will be the same time as him as will ignite. Second. And when he said all might want to step back. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. A wall of fire erupts around erupts around everyone. Encases, you could call the ring at this point. And
More like an octagon?
whatever. Don't get snippy with me. And the flames are actually pointed on the inside.
Love the
By the
MMA
way,
fighting.
is June gonna do anything about the signals I told him about?
Well,
you
he's
can-
been trying to, but unfortunately, some other stuff has been happening.
Oh,
So,
you can
yes.
do it during the fight, because you can talk during the fight. Let's do this, Ramiro.
Does that mean roll initiative?
Roll initiative. Let's see who gets. Oh, by the way, off the bat, you're going to need to give me a dexterity saving throw.
With advantage.
Yay!
Yeah, I have advantage either way. So
Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna roll his initiative. Did you beat a 15 in the initiative?
yeah, 26.
Yeah, you're going first.
Yeah, okay. So you need that dex save.
I need that dex save. That's how we're gonna start out.
Oh, by the way, should we go like Ramiro goes, the vampire goes, and then we go?
Yeah, anything we want to do.
Yeah, you guys can take some actions outside
You
of
guys
this.
want to roll an initiative? Like
No, it'll
as a
be
group?
you two fighting, and then we're gonna go to everybody else outside of it. That's how we're gonna do it. We're
Okay.
not gonna make it complicated.
All right. I'm in. Dex save 15.
You have the option of a D4 if you didn't already roll that.
Yeah, I don't need it. I don't
Got
think.
You sure? Do you want to use it? I'm just asking you right now.
I mean, the D4 is only gonna. It's not gonna get it up to 20. So what would be the point?
You're cracking popping a little bit.
Sorry. No, I'm not using it.
Okay, that is a failure. So you'll take. This round you'll take 24 points of fire damage. You guys can see that, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you'll take 24 points of fire damage. And you're up first.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage. I'm gonna charge at him and attack him with my
You're
action.
large size, by the way.
Right. I gotta look the spell up.
You get an extra d4 and make advantage on any strength checks or anything.
Yep.
So because I drew it a little, the line fire is going to be around where the octagon is. Just drew.
Mhm.
So where the actual map, not map, but the background has it inside. So the fire's going all around there. So for the sake of it, the fire can pretty much get you from anywhere in here.
I have to wonder if he's immune to fire or something.
I hope for his
No,
sake.
it doesn't affect
The fact that a vampire is using fire is somewhat terrifying, yes.
Yeah, that's a little concerning to everyone involved.
All right, man, you get to roll to attack. Hit me.
First attack. With the Sunblade, that's a 28 to hit.
It's a hit.
That's the only attack I get. So I'm going to use this attack and expend this, where is it? Infectious Fury on him. So when I hit a creature with my natural weapon, or my natural weapons, never mind. Sorry. All
No, it's
right,
okay,
so
it's okay.
damage.
Is that your turn or? What?
Yeah, no, I'm adding up my damage.
Okay, gotcha.
He's got a D4, he's got the weapon roll, he's got his abilities. A lot of maths.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of math. And
15 points of damage on that
Oh.
first attack. That's my round.
Okay. And then at the end of your turn, you're gonna take some more fire. Because if you end your turn within 10 feet of it, fire goes off again. Oh, so you're just gonna take another 24. No need to do it. It's the same damage.
Ouch.
Isn't it half from rage?
No,
that's
fire
okay,
damage.
brother.
No. It's only physical damage, basically.
Piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage.
Light.
Not that kind of barbarian.
He's gonna insult you. He's just gonna punch you with his bare fist.
He can certainly fucking try.
He does so at disadvantage because I'm pretty sure he's undead.
Can you read it off to me? Spell?
Protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types, in this case undead, have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Okay. Is it just undead? Like I want the whole thing.
Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Okay. I'll roll with disadvantage then. What is it going to take to hit you?
You're gonna need a 24.
That's a 28.
Well, that hits then.
So that'll be the first punch.
At disadvantage?
That's disadvantage, yep.
Ow!
That's gonna be a 10. Not a 10. That'll be 24, so that hits you. And he'll just bear punch you.
Suppose we're fighting a dragon then.
Apparently. It was nice
I didn't really get a
knowing
chance
where-
to say it, but yeah, this is kind of why I was thinking we might have wanted to go with the 4 on 6.
You guys made your choice!
What we were gonna do.
No, Romero made our choice for us.
A very Romero action too. So
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Indeed, it was in character, so I'm okay
So
with
that'll
it. But I was
be-
just saying, this is where June was saying, like, okay, I guess we're going with this.
Yep, so that'll be 13 slashing down to 6.
Well, Primero, it was nice knowing you.
Certainly take a start. The rest of you guys, what would you like to do outside of this as this is going on? You get 1 action and you can use your movement. And that's it.
Well, June is using his awakened mind to reach into the spider's brain and just go, whatever you were doing for Vutha, please repeat it.
She will say, strings, strings, play strings!
I can't hear her. I'm
What?
using my projection.
Oh, your projection?
Yes, because I do not.
Oh.
I have literally 1 spell slot, and I'm not burning it on a detect thoughts. I'm just projecting to her, please repeat what you said.
Oh,
please
sorry, then-
repeat what you did.
Then, same thing, rubs the legs together in, like, a motion, and then there's, like, a 1, 2, 2, 2. Like, a repetition, a pace to it. Roll an insight for me.
You know, this is one of those times where I really hate that I know something my character doesn't.
Yeah,
but
sorry about that.
No, I knew what it was before this, but before you said that, but even so, yeah, 8.
Nope. No idea. What would Claire, Luna, and Vaughn focusing on? Fight or? I think Luna. Roll an insight for Luna, because she should be worried
Luna has
about.
speak with beasts. Luna cast speak with beasts.
Oh,
Speak
shit.
with animals. So she can ask it what it's saying.
I'd say probably, since this is all happening in the same 6 seconds, as Luca is grasped by the werebear, and Luca's making the motion to you, the strings, she'll say, strings, strings, play strings.
I'm
Luna would pull out her.
That will be,
Her,
but her
lute and
action will be,
begin-
her action will be
That
to
is her
cast.
free interaction with an object is to pull out her lute and begin preparing to play it next round.
Okay, sorry. Thought you were
Um,
gonna play it. My bad. I jumped the
No.
gun on that.
Luca, for this turn, is actually going to look for an alternate way out.
Yeah, Claire's doing the same thing. Just kind of looking around, seeing if she can find anything useful they can take advantage of if they have
Yep.
in
So
order to
this
escape.
this doesn't show it. So when the bridge collapsed, there is not a cavern. It's basically just it's a drop off into pitch blackness, and you have no idea where it goes. There's the way you came in, but that's also collapsed.
Is there anything that either a roll or a passive perception of 23 would help you see?
Mm. You know, passively at the moment, if it wasn't for the fighting and the noise, passively I'd say so, but this is
Well, I'm also paying very little attention to the fight.
Oh, okay.
So this is me. I'm basically looking towards it while kind of my head is not even bothering to look at it.
Hey, DM, can I get
Hold on.
past this area?
Hold on. Let Claire finish first.
Sure.
It's basically me searching around the room while facing the fight, so I'm not paying attention to it.
So the exits that were already pointed out earlier would be to destroy the telescope. There's always up. You guys don't want to go up. You could jump and pray the darkness gives way to something good. You could try.
Can I get past these guys? Though?
Hold on.
That's
Let
my
Claire.
question.
Hold on. Just let Claire get done. Patience.
Alright, I was just curious.
Claire. So what would you like to do with that information? Like those are the one is an unknown. There's up and then telescope. There is no bridge leading back to the entrance you guys entered through. That is collapsed. And the bridge is gone
Yeah, we
too.
can jump down.
Now I'll let you remind you can't see down into the abyss.
Yeah, but I
Pitch
can
black.
investigate the hell out of it.
Want to for your action. But Claire, are you
Okay.
ready to make a decision?
My decision is that for right now, I will do nothing.
right.
However, if I feel like we have to act, or we're just acting, I'm going to be casting daylight right on top of the vampire.
Gotcha. Alright, so holding a daylight spell. So
Well, hold on.
I'll
For
come.
No, for now I'm not doing anything. For now,
Gotcha.
I'm
Do
just
nothing.
looking
Do
around
nothing.
and watching.
Holding off on the casting the spell. All right. Because if you cast this, if you hold the spell, you lose the spell.
Yeah. Well, my intention, whatever.
All right. So that's why I wanted to clear that up with you. We'll go Vutha and then Fawn. Skip ain't gonna do anything. Neither is Fabian. So Vutha, go ahead. Can you get past them?
Yeah, that's my big question. Can I get past these two scary dudes?
You can try.
Okay, I am going to go here and try to get past them.
So when you do that, you hear Lucas starting to scream in pain as the bear looks at you, starts squeezing her. You see, like, you just hear like I'm not gonna try. It's just high pitched animal noise.
I back up and go, dude, not cool.
And there's just no emotion on his face when his eyes side. Fawn, you're the last person, unless there was something else you'd like to do.
Vutha is largely done, but the next turn I may try to attack one of them to try to get them to drop Luca.
Gotcha. All right, Ramiro, you're up next.
All right, I will.
Oh wait, hold on, quick second. Fawn, did you want to do anything, or are you just kind of letting things? Fawn?
Fawn is kind of just hearing Luna say strings, looks back at Skip and just goes, fuck.
He does have his instruments on him. If you want to try and play.
Fawn will attempt.
All right.
Everything else.
Your performance check next turn will be at a disadvantage.
I
So
played this instrument once, 300 years ago.
we're gonna go back to Ramiro. Ramiro, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna respond by biting him.
Okay. And as you're watching him, the fire just licks up his backside, and like his face is just stone cold on you.
That's concerning. Not afraid of fire?
Just a little warming. I had a
Yeah, I'm gonna bite him. Does 20 hit?
20 hits.
Excellent. So, Now I will expend my thing because I have to use my natural weapons. He has to make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, he fails that one.
Nice.
What does this do to him?
Okay. He takes 2 d12 psychic damage on top of all the other damage I'm about to do to him.
All right, so you have a lot of damage to do, so I'm gonna go. Just give me the total of damage.
Sure.
All right, so he's gonna go on you. Disadvantage for his attacks. He's gonna punch you again. Well, he just keeps the mace at his side. He kind of looks down at his mace. He's like, "Yes." Ah, first one will be a miss. And so as he misses, you bite into him. He's like, "From the favor." He's gonna try and bite you. I'm taking a picture of this. Because this has to be proven.
I did 26 points of damage to him. What, did he crit me?
He double crits you probably.
I double crit you. I just posted the picture. I can't fabricate that. Yeah, it's a double nat 20. Give me a con saving throw as well.
Thank God we're not using the double 20 house rule. That's bullshit.
I've never heard of that one. What's that one?
It is if you roll 2 nat 20s, damage is tripled.
Oof.
That was a disadvantage, though.
Even
so.
on a disadvantage double?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I think it technically only works on an advantage. I don't remember. There's a disadvantage roll to it too, but I don't remember.
Is it a con saving throw?
Yes.
26.
Oh, you're fine. Save on. So you'll take. So that was the roll I did, and then I gotta max the damage. 24. That'd be 50 points of damage to you from the bite, and so 25 points of piercing damage to you. Halved. So from 50 to 25.
Ouch.
And then how much damage did he take? Sorry, I have to add.
He took 29 points of damage.
I hate to say it, you are still adding your +4, right? Plus D4.
Yeah. I've just been really shitty.
Good. Oh boy.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm still up. You guys go. Oh wait, that was only one attack. I have another attack.
Yeah. I wanted you to do that. Well, he's done, by the way. He just punches you twice.
20 hit? 20 hits, right?
20 hits, yes.
Attacking with the Sun Blade. Real shitty damage. Uh, 13 points of damage. So he took a total of 42 points of damage.
Yep, I got the
13.
29. Yep, I got that from. So in this case, we're gonna start with the right side. Fabian's gonna actually turn to you, June, and he'll say, "That's Lord Kraus. The right hand of Nicholas before he died, and he took over as Sandra's right hand." And you can just see he's absolutely terrified. So,
You don't say.
June, you're gonna go first, and we're kind of gonna go around clockwise.
Unfortunately, June doesn't really have anything to do, so
Uther,
yeah,
then.
he'll just stand about. I'm sorry. Actually, I just realized who was the third one that got instruments with
Ramiro.
the spider silk?
It was Ramiro.
Yeah,
Ramiro.
it's Ramiro.
Of course, it was Ramiro.
It was
That's
Skip,
right.
Luna, and Ramiro.
Right. Never mind. Yeah, doing nothing.
Well, I mean, if it's any consolation, I would have taken my bag off. You know, fight with your bags off.
Yeah,
So
we're
it would probably be
we're
somewhere
gonna
over
we're
here.
gonna ignore that for right now. Don't. We're gonna go to Vutha.
Vutha is going to attack Mr. Bear over here to get him to drop the spider.
Okay.
I am focusing on his
God,
wrist.
this is
Whatever
horrible.
hand is holding the spider, I am focusing on that to get him to drop it.
Gotcha. Hold a hit.
Okay. So three times to try to hit it. That's just how I roll. Alright, so first one's gonna miss, there's no doubt on that. But the one of them's a natural 20 to hit.
No rule for that.
And the other one is at 20, a total of 20, or so, 22.
22 to hit or 22 damage?
22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That definitely hits. Just give me the damage. Fabian will say something as you do that, and he'll just say, "Vutha, no, don't."
So, so it's 10, 19,
And June starts trying to come up with what exactly he's going to say to
27.
Luna to console her over the fact that that peacock spider is about to die.
Yep.
27 at the arm to get him to drop it.
Cool. So that's gonna happen.
And
He's not.
just so you know, I am putting in shocking grasp. I mean the shocking,
Stunning strikes.
stunning strike.
Okay. What do I need
So
to
it's
roll?
a con saving throw on him for DC 14.
Gotcha. Con save throw. All right.
Against the werebear.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, it's true. It's a good idea.
16.
Alright, he saves, but it's worth a shot.
Cool. So at this point, when you make that move, all four of them are gonna descend upon you.
Does he drop the spider? That's my
I look
only.
forward to
no.
seeing the next character.
Nope. You did not make the save. He made the save, so no. If he had made it, yes, Luca could have gotten out in that instance. This is gonna be all on you, girl.
27 points of damage to his hand.
I may die, but you know, I tried.
All right. So let's
I
see.
wonder what would the save even be? God, that would make him drop it. I don't even know.
Had your stunning strike succeeded, she would have gotten.
Yeah, I
40.
would have done it on the
What do you
stunning
say?
strike. All right, give me a second on
Uh.
this one. This is gonna take a little bit. Okay, so one of the werewolves is gonna connect with you. The tiger's not, and these are gonna be all claw attacks. And so, let's do one. Wolves 7. Let me take average here on this one. I'm not gonna bother rolling. Speed things up. The bear gonna hit you with a claw as well. 13, so 20 points in total damage.
Okay,
are
still up.
Are you still standing? Okay. One more roll. What's your AC in total?
My AC is 19.
Bear's gonna hit. Yeah, those two are gonna hit. The wolves are not going to. You just kind of kick the two wolves. Werebear, 13 again, and then Tiger.
I am down.
Going to be 7. So the when you go down, the strike stops short. And just for flavor, the Were-Tiger is gonna kick you over.
So that's immediate 2 fails. Okay.
No, they're not gonna hurt you. They're just gonna kick you over towards everyone
he did
else.
hit me with additional 7 damage, so that would.
No. There was the 13 from the. Did you go down after the Werebear hit you with the 13?
After 13 is when I know I fell.
Yeah, they stopped, and then they just kicked you over towards the party. Not like to kick to injure and kill, or kick to kill, just more like get out of the way. Kind of thing. And when they do this, when they act, they all do it mechanically. Very Tin Soldier-esque. The 3 of you get to go in the corner. What would you like to do? With next turn, you're going to make a death saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to heal Vutha. Just a first level, because I need to conserve. You heal back 6. It was not a good roll.
Okay.
So you are up. You are not having to make saving throws. And maybe you learned a lesson. I doubt it, but maybe.
Like all the I'm gonna say the were people are just kind of looking at you now, and they're just watching every move that Vutha does from this point on.
I spit blood out of my mouth and go, fucking deserved it.
That was reckless.
Yes, you did. June replies.
You still need you, so avoid doing anything else reckless with that.
Luna was going to heal, but seeing that Claire's got it covered, she begins playing her lute.
All right, so I need a performance check from her, and I assume Fawn is going to try the same.
Yep, just kind of going down. What is
disadvantage? Disadvantage for you.
I'm just kind of playing haphazardly to give Luna advantage.
Okay, support band. All right, Luna can make a
performance. I do the scales.
Oh
I'm
God!
like
God damn! No.
In time.
No. The scales. That is such a bad joke.
No, I think Luna's 31 will. She's making your rough attempts sound fantastic.
Okay. So as you do that, as Luna does that, the strings on the instrument begin to have a very luminous glow to them as she strums a very soft melody. And I'm gonna make some rolls here.
Why do I imagine you're playing the song from the Temple of Time?
You see...
In the what?
Hold on, guys.
Hold
on. You see... So that one will make it. That was a nat 20. I'm gonna check on the others. Oh, shit. There goes the dice. I'm gonna roll for the others here.
What instrument does Skip have anyway?
Which one doesn't he have is the better question.
Which one did he string?
Okay, I think I got. Let me check some DCs here quickly, guys.
I would imagine the lute. He strikes me as a lute player.
The one Fawn saw him string.
Sorry about this. I have to check this. I got a lot of information I have to go over to make sure these are right. Okay. So you see 3. So you see all of them. Someone give me a D20 Let's have it be, since Luna made it June, I want you to roll me d20. I need to know if it's high or low.
Low.
Low? Okay, got it. So the were-tiger, that mist, that black smoke that was swirling in their eyes, dissipates. The werebears, dissipates. And lastly, you said low, right?
Yep.
The male... The male werewolf, that smoke disappears from his eyes, and they all start holding their heads, and they start speaking in Tanian, which you guys don't speak.
Our only native Tanian speaker is currently involved.
Getting his ass
And-
kicked.
Yep, and the female werewolf still has that smoke. She's just straight at Vutha, still straight at Vutha. Back to Ramiro.
Which one is that? Can you ping the one that's not mind controlled? Thanks.
Okay.
I'm
my
gonna go
turn
cliche.
now?
I'm gonna go cliche on this one. Yeah,
Okay.
your turn, Ramiro. You go first. Not so
Gonna
many. So many.
Swing
Track
my
of.
right. I'm gonna whip him with the tail that I have now. Where is it? Hold on, I'm sorry. Yeah. 25 hits.
25 hits.
Okay.
Let me know how
He
much.
needs to. Well, he needs to make a DC Wisdom saving throw again.
Oh, wisdom saving? Okay.
Yep.
Dropped,
17.
yeah, he makes it.
Okay, so he does not take that damage.
You know how much damage he takes from your hits?
12 points of damage from the tail. 22 hits. And then 19 points of damage from the Sunblade.
And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
24
tall?
from the wall of fire. How tall is he?
No, how tall is this wall of fire?
Oh, up to 10 feet tall, I believe.
20.
20? 20 feet. Yeah, 20 feet. It's 20 feet. 20 feet high. Like,
No problem.
plus 20 feet high. You can't see anybody outside.
If I were to get small, would that make this damage stop?
You don't control that spell.
The short answer is no.
Yeah, I believe I said anywhere you enter into this. Yeah, it'll get you anywhere. I know the circle, the octagon is not perfect, but it would get you anywhere. It's like it was intended that way.
Okay.
Are you still standing after that? Since you ended your turn, another 24
Yeah,
points of fire.
I'm still standing.
Cool. Let's see. Bloodcross is going to look down at his mace.
Rose is gonna spit blood at him.
Disadvantage. Yeah, that'll hit you. 25. So that would be, you'll take that down to 8 points of bludgeoning, and I'm gonna roll this. As the flames shoot out of the mace, you'll take an additional 21 points of fire damage.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not down.
And he'll look at you and smiles. Wonderful. Wonderful. Again. So, outside, 3 of the 4 have what you could say awoken from a dream. They're groggily looking around. The werebear drops its grip on Luca, and Luca scurries off. Hides behind Luna.
His arm probably also hurts a little bit.
I would imagine it's completely broken.
Arm?
Just absolutely shattered.
You didn't do that much damage.
27 damage. Focus
27
on
damage is a lot of damage.
A werebear.
On a werebear, and the thing is, there are no called shots in 5th edition, so.
True, but flavor.
Yeah, at that point, it's flavor.
Stocky boy, but flavor, yes, you can flavor it that way. You just kind of see him grabbing his head and like his arms, like he kind of like the arm, like he shakes his arm a little bit. Would any of you like to do anything? There's only one that has that smoke still in their eyes.
Thanks for releasing him.
Lana's going to toss the instrument back onto Skip and head over here.
They will do nothing against you as they are just groggy.
So the female does not care about fun. Okay.
Anybody else? June?
Is this magic circle that's on the map? That is actually on the map.
No, that one is not. That is something I just couldn't get. Gonna be something that he just never made it into being. That's the one thing that doesn't count.
Okay.
You could just say it's chalk written on the ground in an attempt to do a magic circle.
He's not very good at magic.
Yeah, he don't like magic.
No, he doesn't.
No, he didn't.
Really do not like magic, or at least not magic of an arcane nature.
Yep.
Fuck it. Gonna go grab the guitar, was it? Out of Romero's bag?
Sure, can you make it? We'll say it's up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, where he was standing
That's
before.
Viol, actually.
Viol.
A viol. Okay.
Yep.
June's gonna pull that out, and yeah, we'll if needs be, we'll give it a shot at playing it next round.
Do you have the movement to get there?
Oh, okay, yes, I do. So, all right, I will give a shot at playing it. That is a 22.
Okay. Not as good as the last one, so it'll just be a straight roll.
Not as good as someone who has a plus 12 to performance. There's a reason I have June play backup when Luna's performing.
Yeah, like just nothing happens. The others that have lost the smoke kind of look at each other, and they start talking between each other, and they look around the scenario happening right now.
Weird place to wake up in.
Yeah. If anybody else has nothing else to do, we're gonna go back to Ramiro and his fight.
Luna's gonna try her shot, take a shot at playing again on hers.
Claire and Vutha, do you have anything to do? If not, we're gonna go to Ramiro.
Big.
still-
That's 14.
Okay.
She rolled a 2.
I'm
this-
still keeping on the situation.
Vutha is literally just gonna give
Ah.
threatening glances at the female werewolf, but not gonna do anything.
If this wasn't at disadvantage, the roll wasn't high enough. I rolled at disadvantage for that one. Nothing happens. You will see this. I guess the one thing this werewolf will do is go up and start shaking the male werewolf will go up and shake the female, and that will be the end of it. We'll go to Ramiro then. Might be the last round.
Probably. Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink my greater potion of healing.
Yes, fight me more.
So the heal 11 points. So no, 15. Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna use my action to attack him with the Sunblade. 27 to hit. I'm still super big. Well, that's max damage on that. $23 points of damage for that attack.
Just give me it in total.
Yeah,
Two
23. No, it was just one attack. Use my bonus action to drink the potion.
Cool. I don't have a token for it, but that'll be your turn. You'll actually move
Yep.
this time. When he moves around you, it's like just see him shift spots, and then he appears behind you. Unquote the wilds. Well, I would say I have to. I give you the honor of seeing. That's true. So the best way to describe this is, you guys remember the Van Helsing movie? Remember Dracula in that one? Towards the end of the movie.
I've never ever seen it.
I'm just imagining Dracula from all the games.
super campy-
in his form.
How about Blood Plus? Does anyone know that one?
I know that one, but
no,
I know what you're.
and I also do. You're talking about the Van Helsing movie with
Hugh Jackman,
Hugh Jackman, yeah.
the ridiculous guy that got to play Dracula, who was so over the top it made it unwatchable.
Yeah, and it was more the
Yeah, pretty
form that
much.
it was more the form that he takes in the end. Like
No,
his legs start cracking and distending. Shirt and everything begins to tear, and that like fur begins to cover his body. His face begins to morph closer to that of a bat. And you see these leathery wings, larger than 10 feet on each side, sprout out.
doesn't take fire damage from that.
Again, I think he's immune to fire.
So it would seem. Well, that's utterly terrifying.
Consider it an honor. Oh, and by the way, you take 24 points at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'm down.
So you're down?
Yeah, I'm down.
I believe this is what you're referring to.
I had 23 hit points.
Oh, sorry. Let's do that. And at the end of that, he will survey the events going on. 20. I like it. He will literally pick you up in the form that he currently is in. And he will drag Ramiro over to Claire. Like holding him by the neck as he does so. Ramiro, make a death saving throw as he's grasping you around the neck.
It's a con save, right?
Yes, it is.
This is as he's bringing him over. Correct?
Yeah,
21.
you're fine. That's a success. Presents
The
your
mom-
presents the Ramiro's body to Claire as he holds it.
I'm gonna spare the dying right away, so no more death saves.
So I'm gonna move him over here.
So then what happens now?
Simple. With his large hand, he hands you a coin, Claire.
Okay.
Something states. Bellman. Continue discussing this. Keep the spider safe.
Can you repeat what he gave? A coin, correct?
A coin, yes. The coin has a crow on it with the Roman numeral 2.
Okay.
Oh, and with his free hand, the mace now at his side, grabs the corpse of Dr. Ickle and throws it in the vat. And he will cast Fireball on it. And Vutha, the chemicals you had put in there before didn't react with anything, but now that they have fire as an accelerant, the water just begins to boil and sizzle.
We probably should have moved Skip.
Is he at least doing it in a way that we aren't caught in the radius?
Yes, he's doing it in that.
I worry about Skip, who has never moved away from the tank.
I will say he's moved away by Luna.
Okay, good.
Can you repeat? I'm writing down what it is. All I have is crow coin.
With the Roman
was
numeral
it
2 on
No
it.
numeral
Coin
2.
And then we're going. What was the name of his estate?
That it was in Belmare.
Belmare.
Belmere.
Said it's in Belmare.
Spell it.
What was that?
Bellmare. Belmare.
Belmare.
E-E.
B is in boy, I'm dead.
Can you give me his name again?
Kraus.
Kraus.
Krouse.
And he will, seeing as you have spared Ramiro, he is capable. I look forward to seeing you. Or be able to help me on something desired.
So that means you're getting us out of here.
Ah, yes, as far as the way out, I'll show you.
And the prisoners?
This one comes with you. He points at the wolf with the smoke still. Take them. Care about the doctor's toys to play. However, your way out He grabs Ramiro hard by the neck and throws him into the abyss, the blackness beyond chains. Out.
Okay. By the way, you said that the chemicals reacted in the vat. Did that cause a huge explosion then?
More like bubbling acidy kind of thing.
Okay.
Oh, and by the way, you see these purple little worms the size of your pinky, and with little squid-like tendrils on the end, begin thrashing in the boiling water. It's one after the other, coming to the surface, and you hear these, like a lobster in boiling water. You hear the little scream.
Garrett.
Yeah.
Can I roll insight on Kraus?
What is the insight on exactly?
I want to see if I can discern his intentions.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna roll something for mine then.
Who will do an insight to determine if he did just chuck Ramiro into the into just kill him off for good?
I have to re-roll that. I accidentally rolled with advantage because I was thinking perception for some reason.
Nope, not perception, insight.
Yeah, I know, but I have to.
Fawn is going to run over to the edge and listen to what happened to Ramiro.
That would be a 25? No. Yeah, 25.
After what he put Ramiro through, he is genuinely happy to find capable people.
Okay.
Yeah, he rolled a 6.
Yeah.
He didn't do very good.
It's really interesting because when I rolled initially, because for some reason I was thinking perception.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Nat 20 and a 14. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I rolled right in the middle. I'm like,
Yeah, he rolled low enough to where he's he doesn't show it on his face, but you just catch that's a small grin and kind of put everything together. Like when he said it was a test, he's happy with that test. Oh, and perception check then, Fawn.
Luther would have done an insight as well from determining whether or not he just chucked Ramiro to his death.
22 for Fawn.
Now, if you'll excuse. As he looks up, you see the moonlight that was coming in from above begins to be eaten away by darkness. And
Low-key, I feel sorry for the male werewolf. His love is being torn away from him.
maybe they hate each other.
And as that happens, Browse picks up. He looks at the four of them. Toy. This one comes with. Grabs the one with the smoke still in its eye. And ascends the staircase. And the male wolf like starts to push towards it with the weretiger. And the werebear just kind of stop him. And they're like, no. You just see them shaking their heads no. And just...
I feel sorry for him. His lover's being torn away from him.
Fawn goes over to Vuntha and starts bringing her over to the edge. There's water down there. Make sure Ramiro's not dead. And pushes.
And before you guys get a chance, the three of these guys kind of sniff the air and jump over the edge.
Okay, Mirik, follow us. Also bring unconscious people with.
They're probably going to try
And
to.
once again, the prisoners whom we mentioned, but the count didn't apparently count them as worth anything, that we left behind in the cells and told we were going to come back for them.
We can come back for them.
just we'll have to double back, essentially.
Yeah,
we'll
let's
have to
just keep
Yeah.
this
back
going.
through.
I mean, I
Okay.
specifically asked about them, so.
Luna is going to hop on her broom of flying and go zipping down there with. I assume Fawn has picked up Skip.
Fawn is currently taking off a bit of his armor so he can swim.
And
Oh, by the way, your armor, since you didn't say it, is still on Ramiro.
Yep.
Vutha has already jumped off.
Wait, what armor?
His armor is something special since he was the
It's magical
captain.
armor that attaches to those he wants to.
Yeah,
and
it
gives
incre-
bonus AC.
Oh, does it count as actual armor?
Yes, it gives you bonus AC.
So you got thrown into water with that armor on.
Spectral armor.
No, it's real armor enchanted with rune. It's not spectral.
No.
Yeah,
Well,
it
if-
is real armor. It just has magical properties that allow it to
Yeah.
attach on people.
But it will make him sink because it does have weight.
But yeah, Vutha has jumped into the water, which I assume is down there. But you never know. I may be hitting the ground.
I will just simply say, put yourselves into the abyss, and then I'll know. Then you're ready. Fabian's gonna join you.
Is Mirek coming along with unconscious Tucker and daughter?
Like you said, he's taking care of them. Those are his responsibility for everything he's done. Does everybody jump?
Claire will jump down last.
Eventually, yes.
After Fawn has removed a decent amount of his armor so he can swim properly.
You're gonna be dead last, Fawn. You will be behind the party by about 5 minutes.
Wait for me, guys.
I got this.
So at this
A
point,
Thunder. Oh my god, I'm sorry, a thunder is going on set, and I thought somebody fucking hit my garage with a car.
No.
Jesus Christ, that was loud.
all right. So one by one, you guys jump into the water. Fawn, you are the last one.
I'm playing
as-
Skip.
Who has Skip?
Well,
Luna is
I would
currently
wait-
hovering over the water on her broom of flying, but
Yep.
yes, the rest of us jumped into the water.
So who has Skip? I just want to know that. Does Luna have Skip?
Fawn has skipped.
That's
okay.
why he removed his armor.
You're
so he
gonna
can
go
swim.
last. Luna, of course, will take Luca.
I would have waited
Natch.
on just so it's not one person up here.
Just in case Queenie decides to descend from the stairs while we're all gone. Ha ha ha! I was waiting for all of you to leave.
So
Pretty much.
Claire, you'll stay with Fawn then, I'm guessing. So
Considering I'm the undead nuke. Yeah.
yep. So one by one, you guys jump in. So you two will pop out later. Simply put this: the pathway can fly on her broom has been etched out by nature, and the water begins to pour through and brings you guys out. It's a short ride, but you go down quite a bit, holding your breath. And then all come out, and you see the I say were people, the werebear holding Ramiro. And in this area, above you is the moonlit sky. Say anymore. The moon now, full moon before, is consumed 2/3 of the way by what can only be called an inky blackness, swallowing it. Center of this area, think about this. There are pillars on the outside, and you're only walking about shin-high water. There is a pedestal in the center. Pedestal, sorry, thank you. Yeah, words. A pedestal in the center of this large, it's like 50 to 60 feet around diameter-wise, and then the water just begins flowing towards the center, towards this pedestal, and then the water disappears down again. On this pedestal is a stone, like placed into the pedestal is a stone on top, 2 inserts for what would be like eyes and a mouth. And as the were people glance at it and glance at you, they take Ramiro and they jump into the water. They sink deep down. The water pulls them in farther into what you can only assume another channel. You guys are currently in space, the water flowing gently now, going towards the center of this room that is now lit by the outside moon, what's left of it.
I am gonna follow the were people.
And this is
June is going to stay behind so that the rest can catch up.
this is happening in an instant. I would like everybody here, or I would like everybody who's going down to make a dex save.
It's
14.
That is dirty 20.
That is
Quick question, DM. Is there any relevance to what order we do this in? Because, like I said, basically
No.
what's happening is they're jumping in ahead. June is staying behind so that when Fawn and Claire catch up, they know where we're going.
No, there's
Now,
no
is
there's
there
no
any reason that we need to hold off.
no, you guys you can hold off. You can wait for them. Luther's going ahead. She's already declared it, and so is. Well, Fawn will be the last with
Okay,
Claire
let
and
me
all that.
rephrase. Let me rephrase. We, the players, is there any reason that there might be something that happens that we shouldn't make this check if we are not going right now into this pool?
You are not. You cannot come back to this room. You jump down like Vuth already has. You cannot come back to this room. I had described the room
Okay,
in its
so
whole.
we are doing this separately. Okay,
It's
that's what I
all
needed to
separately,
know.
individual choices. I want individual choices here. Because right now, if you try to come back to this room, you'll have to go through the blockade that's up by the laboratory. So, Vutha jumps down.
Okay, so Fawn, you don't make a dex save yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not yet.
Yeah.
Only if you're there in that room and going down following the were people.
So only Vutha thus far.
Only Vutha. Vutha, you set
well,
us off
technically
20.
Romero too, but yeah.
Yep,
Oh,
dirty
yeah.
20.
Let me see what these.
Well, I'm still technically unconscious,
You're
right?
unconscious, but they're carrying you. Yeah, so they're fine. They made great rolls, actually. I hit everything
Sure
above
they did.
above a 16. They're
Luther most likely could just get back here with
While June is waiting for the rest of the party to catch up, he will investigate the room.
literally all that I said is what it is. If you want to invest the pedestal is the only thing of interest in this room. Besides the architecture is just very simplistic.
Yep. Investigate the pedestal. 16.
With the placement of it, the stone on it, or the placement of the stone, and the holes for where they sit, you can assume something like a mask would sit here. 2 eyes and a mouth. And it's roughly about the shape of a face. Beyond that, there's no markings, no nothing else. That's it.
Yeah, I didn't have anything else, so whatever's next. Hello?
You guys,
Does Fawn and everyone start showing up?
yeah, after about 5 minutes, here comes Luna carrying Luca on the flying broom. They kind of just stay dry. Flying broom. You guys are wet. Fabian kind of follows behind you guys, making sure everyone's out of that room. I'm gonna say for this, Tucker and Merrick. I'm gonna make a roll for Merrick quickly. He asked which way Vutha went.
June points down.
One is walking on the water.
You're not getting wet. So everybody in the party is now currently down in this room, lit by whatever.
Well, Fawn is wet. He initially got wet, but he climbed out.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You guys doing? Vutha already went.
What's
Merrick
with this
already
room,
went.
June? What's with this room, June?
Just talk, buddy.
As far as I can tell, it's a big cave with a pedestal that that's designed to hold a mask. Beyond that, nothing interesting. As far as I can tell.
Where's Ramiro?
June points down into the same place that Vutha. When Merrick asked where Vutha is, he points to the same sinkhole or whatever it is that we're supposed to go down next.
Fawn curses under his breath.
Yeah, he's been he may be in the process of being reclaimed by his people.
Is that the only way out of here?
I haven't found another way out, so presumably, yeah.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure we were all here before, and then he jumps in.
That's amazing.
What is?
Claire, are you able to breathe underwater still?
Unfortunately, I don't think so. Nor am I as strong of a swimmer.
Or jump in, which at this point would be everybody. Make me a dexterity saving. Yes, a dexterity saving. For this sake, I'm gonna have, since Luna can fly and she doesn't want to get wet, it's an like above it is the actual night sky. She's gonna fly out.
Fawn is gonna give her skip.
She will take skip happily.
I got an 8.
Fail.
14.
Success.
17.
Success. So as you guys jump in, speed of the water picks up. Those of you who succeed are spat out the waterfall entrance. Land in the pool of clean water, nice, safely. However, Nina, Tucker, Merrick, Claire, how long can you hold your breath for? As when the path diverges, you get pulled the opposite direction and feel a strong sucking downward motion.
Okay.
Just so you know, DM, as long as Mirak is still counted as, a lizard folk, he should be able to hold his breath for 15 minutes.
Oh, but it's Nina and Tucker that are the issue here.
Oh, okay.
Second.
I don't remember what are the rules for holding breath? Is it a minute?
Plus your con.
You can hold your breath as long as your for number of minutes equal to your Constitution modifier, at which point you have to begin making Constitution saves with a steadily increasing DC.
Got it. So I can hold my breath for a minute.
Unless you're lizard folk, and then in which case, fuck time.
Automatic 15 minutes.
I am most definitely not lizard folk.
Yeah. So when you get there, Mirik is when you get to the bottom. These small round stones seem to be blocking the way out. It looks like the water jet is pushing past these stones, falling, trying to get a way through, and it's pushing these stones, but it has blocked the entrance. You and Mirik is like using his legs and his back to try and push on him, but as he's pushing, keeps slipping, trying to hold both of the people. And you see the bubbles rising out of their mouth as well, as their air supply is getting dangerous.
So it's like a bunch of stones blocking a path.
A path up the water. You can feel the water being pushing you from behind and slams you into these round stones, and the water is just like going up. Like you can feel the current like curving up.
Can I cast guiding bolt on the stones? Try to see if I can dislodge them just enough where the water pushes them out.
Yeah, go ahead. You go ahead and do that. And these are round, smooth stones.
Yeah, like they've been hit with water a bunch.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. And as you're rolling, these stones, when you...
Natural 20. I was not expecting that. Oh god, that means that my staff activates.
So here's the thing, don't bother rolling, because as you do, the spell impacts the stones, and you see not in the stones, like, not embedded, but like protruding out of the stones, you see 2 little hands with 3 pronged fingers, in this case claws, and then 2 little feet with 3 pronged claws on the bottom. And as it blasts, you see faces of the moon people in their last minutes of pain before they are turned to stone.
Okay.
And as you hit them, there is a flash of radiant energy.
76 because of my staff.
And here's the thing, as they cannot be killed or destroyed in the stone form, they are immune to all forms of damage.
Okay.
As a form of their immortality.
What about dislodging them?
You can do that, and I will say this.
That was the intention.
Yep.
Plunger.
They're stuck there. Because there's so many of them piled on the water. But this is going to happen, though. As you do that, as you cast it, there's a bright flash within the lake. I would like everybody outside the lake to make a perception check, and I'll describe as you roll what you see. You see out on the stone pathway that curves inside to where the lizard folk are, where we initially started this trek. You see these werefolk tending to Ramiro with what they can, ripping apart their hands, whatever clothing or fabric they have left, and bandaging him up. As you all get shot out and into the pool, Vutha, you would be there. You wouldn't see this. This wouldn't be until the others went, but you would be right up next to them. I'm going to say at this point, you're just kind of letting them do what they do. And then you hear the others, like, psh, 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 out of the water. And then you see everybody submerge up top. Or
While
emerge
I was
on
waiting
top.
for them, I would have tried to make conversation with the werebeast going, sorry about your arm. You do speak common, right?
He just kind of pushes you in the face, like, get away right now.
Okay.
That's what's gonna happen at this moment. Everybody, what was your perception checks?
19.
You see the
5.
flash.
For Junichi, Luna got a 25.
Luna at this point, because she's taken the long way out, will not be there at the moment. She will arrive at the end of this. June, you don't see it. Fawn, you do. Butha, go to make that check. Lair, yeah, you're down below making it, so.
Alright, is it a perception check?
Perception check, yes.
Alright, so that is dirty 20. No, wait, not dirty 20, 18 then. Sorry, I'm mixed two ones up.
Yeah, so you see it, and then what do you guys do when you see the flash and you don't see Mirik, the Tuckers, and Claire emerge from the waterfall after a few seconds?
Fawn yells out to Vuntha, "Vuntha, over here!" And Fawn, being on the water, runs over as close as he can to where the flash is, takes off his ring, puts it in his bag of holding, then pulls out a chain shirt to pull him down to the bottom of the lake as fast as they can.
As you submerge yourself with the others, you see it, and Claire sees it. These bubbles come out of Nina and Tucker, and then they just stop. So this is going to be a group check for all of you guys who are going to help this. It's going to be, you're going to need, let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5. There's 5 of you. You need 3 successes.
Okay.
It's a group check. So I want everybody to roll a straight strength check.
Okay. How does a natural 20 plus my strength check? So that's
Pretty damn good.
21.
I'm going to roll for Mirik quickly. You too, Claire. You too as well. Because you're digging, like, you're pushing from the other side.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a net 20.
You only really need one
So
more
just-
success.
Well,
June,
we're synced. We
hold on,
both
guys.
rolled
Hold on.
one.
Hold on.
June got a 7.
June got a 7. Okay, that doesn't make it. Sorry about that. But
19.
what was that, Claire?
19.
Mirik's gonna. I don't know if Mirik would make it.
He's too busy holding. Yeah, he's too busy holding on to them.
He still is going to.
He'd probably be at disadvantage because he is holding on to them.
No, he had like his legs are helping him push. He's using his legs for this in his
okay.
back. Yeah, no. So that would be 4 out of 5 successes. So as you all begin to pull these away, there's just a. You get enough of them out of the way to where the force of the water pushes both Mirik, the Tuckers, and Claire to the surface. And you just see, with the adept speed of a lizard folk, you see Mirik making a rush towards the edge of the pool and places both Nina and Tucker down on the edge.
The moment we get there, immediate. I'm not even gonna bother checking if they are. I'm not even gonna bother checking. I'm just sparing the dying on both of them.
Give me a medicine check, Claire.
A medicine check.
Medicine check.
Okay.
Fawn would like to.
You can assist. Well, no, Claire already rolled, so.
Natural 20 for a 28.
Because I was gonna say I was gonna do CPR.
No, I like this though. I like this fast-paced stuff. This is like bang, bang, bang. This shit is happening like right here, right now. Don't worry about it. No, this is good. I like this.
Well, what?
So Claire medicine check 28.
28.
Fawn is currently doing CPR.
I'm gonna get the water out of their lungs.
Okay. With that, as you simultaneously one after the other, give me a second. I'm gonna make a roll here. The only way this could really be bad is if it nat ones. No, and no. Yeah, they're fine. Oh, champ rolls tonight.
I mean, I did spare the dying them. So.
Yep. No, but this was happening while they were under the water though too.
You said they were brought onto the surface.
No. I'm saying the death saves were made when I said the bubbles stopped from them.
Okay.
But they made the lowest roll was a 10, which is still a save. So you see them spit out water, each of them, and at this point, the breathing is shallow, but it is there for both father and daughter.
Once that's all done, Fawn's gonna stand up and start walking towards Ramiro.
Yeah, give me 1 second here. Okay, so now you guys are back out. You are outside currently of where you entered before. Standing around Ramiro is the 3 were-people. The male werewolf, the female were-tiger, and then the male were-bear. And they have a bit of a defensive stance, keeping Ramiro behind them. Actually, I would say the were-tiger and the werewolf are up front, while the were-bear kind of holds Ramiro at his side, slung over his... has his arm over his right side with his Ramiro's right arm, kind of propping him up where Ramiro just kind of dangles there. Bandaged up, burnt, and unconscious, but alive.
I hate to ask, as I say, try to address the werewolf and say, "Can we have our friend back? Maybe."
Is
We have a
Ramiro still
cleric.
unconscious at this point?
Fawn's just gonna walk straight up to him, not having any weapons in his hand, just having a vial in his hand.
What vial is it?
Potion of healing.
The werewolf extends his hand, takes it from you quickly, pops the cork, sniffs it, nods to the other two, and puts it in Ramiro's mouth. Is it a normal one?
That's all I have.
2d4 plus 2. Go ahead and roll it. Fun.
Do they acknowledge me at all?
They're more concerned about Ramiro right now. That's their top priority.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2?
Yes.
7 points of healing.
Ramiro, you are now conscious. You are held by a very familiar individual to you. Now that the blood has been washed off, you smell the familiar smell of another werebear. You smell a were-tiger as well as you take in the surrounding and a werewolf. There's only one smell that wasn't there before, and it's missing. But as you stand there, coming to consciousness, the werebear straightens you up as you stand on your own 2 legs. Each of these were-people reverts to this as follows. The werewolf shrinks down smaller than what he is, standing about 5'8", into the size of a halfling. A halfling male.
Big halfling.
It was the transformation more than anything that makes him bigger.
You said he was standing 5'8" now.
No, he went from 5'8" in werewolf
Oh,
form,
I don't
down
know.
to like 4'6",
Okay.
something along that line. And he kind of just stares at you all with a not sure. He's like unsure of what to make of you, like friend or foe kind of situation. Then the werebear doesn't really shrink, standing about 7'3", changes into a large male Goliath with tribal tattoos running down his face and his neck and onto his arms that come out into like claws on his fingertips. And lastly, the were tiger. She turns same size and everything, but the big thing about her is, like a tiger, her hair is that exact orange, and she has dark circles around her eyes, like incredibly dark, like like tattooing, but not tattooing, but it looks more natural. And there's just this awkward silence between you all.
Oh,
Hey guys.
Ramiro? Do you know these guys?
Ramiro, you would know the Goliath man as Ulf the Grey. The halfling man you would know as Rack, R-A-C. And then you would know probably the most prominent of the three, the she were-tiger would be Tharja. And as you know her in your guys' profession, Tharja the Rakshasa.
Wait,
But not
literal
actually.
Rakshasa? Or...
No.
Not
no,
an
not
not
the
an
real Rakshasa.
not an actual Rakshasa, but
Right.
like a title. Like a title.
Okay.
Though, to be fair, she could still be an actual Rakshasa. We don't know.
Are
Let's
her
find
hands
out.
backward?
No, her hands are not backwards. As I said, it's more
Then
of
she's not a Rakshasa.
it's a title that
I
she's been
know.
given that Ramiro would recognize.
And we're giving you a hard time about it.
That's fine.
Yeah, Ramiro would do introductions.
So Ramiro introduces everyone.
Everyone, this is everyone. Everyone else, everyone else.
Okay,
By the way, you have
Do
to
they-
translate to that for them.
Well, yeah,
Can they speak Sylvan?
I do. The woman with the orange hair.
Well, that makes it slightly easier.
doesn't it though?
I don't think the others can quite understand us.
Nope, just
I do say, hey, can you translate for me, Ramiro? Just, tell, Olaf, I'm sorry about the arm.
yeah. The Vuth is sorry about your arm. I mean, you were holding our friend, so
Yeah, for the sake of it, translations are happening, so we'll like normal. We'll talk to each other.
And I suppose the other one knows Dwarvish.
Halfling. And the big guy will be like, Ulf does not care.
he doesn't care.
But he will go up to you, Vutha. And he will like you know that forearm shake people do?
Mm-hmm.
He'll go extend his arm out for it. And this guy's big.
Look up to him and go, hi, and I do the handshake.
So as you do that, roll a contesting strength check because he's gonna pick you up. If you want to, you can like let him pick you up. Well, you don't have. If you want to, you can. If you don't, if you let him pick him up, or he'll let him pick you up.
Pick up 21.
21. You can also choose to fail it too. You can let him pick you up.
I'm not expecting it, so I will resist it.
He beats you with a 26! I got a natural 19. For the
And
sake
I
of...
got a natural 20, just to give you an idea.
but this is a skill check.
I know. Oh, wait. Athletics, you mean? Then 25, but he still beats me.
He still beats you. And he picks you up, and he throws you back in the water. And Intanian, Ramiro, you hear... Now we are even.
I immediately get out of the water, because fast swimmer and all that jazz, and go over to find Mirek.
Yeah, he, as you get out of the water, Ulf kind of he just smiles at you like, I got you back now. What would you guys like to do at this point?
I'm going to seek out Mirek.
Fawn's gonna get his armor and get everything back into working order to head back in.
Do you guys want to jump this ahead to you guys have the people and you're transporting them back, and you can have the conversations back on the Dune Bullet?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm going to be helping Mirek with Tucker and Nina.
The only thing of interest when you go to get the people, they now have, like, how do I describe this? They have clothes, and they are made of plants. Like, everybody has plant clothes on.
We do ask them, where did you get the clothes? Not that we aren't appreciative of them, but where did you get the clothes?
And inside,
that's weird.
Inside the cages, you notice that the abominations that were still there, kind of like that were lolling around before, that was just very docile. You notice that the bars are now bent outward, like they were trying to get out. Whatever control that was had over them was lost when the doctor died. However, now you see inside their burnt and charred remains. And all the abominations and the three and the ones that were too far gone. However, this is easy enough to see. You see flowers left on the inside of that cell. Fresh.
Does this at all ring to the vampire we met who uses fire?
Arcana check. For Vutha.
Good luck. 13.
Maybe?
I shrug and go, maybe vampire? Mm-mm.
You do know he went up, though. Like, as he said, he didn't care for the toys of the doctor.
Yes, but who knows if he was up to getting rid of said toys.
Having asked, when Vutha asked that, Luna makes her check, which comes out to an Arcana of 20.
It's not in his wheelhouse. It appears to be more of a druid craft. And as far as the charred remains, the abominations and such, there is a faint glow of radiant damage around them. Like just little wisps of light just kind of still emanating where they were struck and burnt.
Do we know any druids?
Luna would ask, basically Luna would ask, is there anyone among you who's druid that did this?
Everybody just shakes their head no.
Well, then who saved you?
A little girl actually comes up, and she's like, "We were saved by little furballs."
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that does surprisingly.
Oh, that's nice. They're really cute, aren't they?
Yeah, they're adorable. One of them made a flower crown for me. But she kind of has a little flower crown on her head.
Oh, that's so nice, and she loves it. And she basically spends the rest of the trip as we're getting them out, cooing and eyeing with the little girl about how cute the little Karibos are.
Meanwhile, Vutha's only job is okay. Now we're gonna keep going straight ahead. Do not look to the left or right of you. Keep going straight ahead
So
as we navigate past the corpses.
lots and lots of corpses. Oh, there was one thing I forgot to mention. Fawn, in this map, you looted the bodies, right? If I remember that correctly.
Yeah.
You find a large handful of gold bracelets, rings, and necklaces, adorning random ones speckled throughout there. In total, the gold jewelry would add up to about 2,500 gold. We'll also point out on your list of things to do for that shipment that you guys had found. On that manifesto, jewelry was one of those things. Just a heads up on that.
Good to know.
The only thing you guys have not found is a gold mirror. Fancy gold mirror. And you let the silk robes and footies walk off.
Wait, literally?
They were better off.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
literally...
they were better off.
Yeah, it was on this one right here. On this map... Oh, wait, wrong map. One more level down. The ones that walked out here. Like, the ones that were climbing on the side of the wall right here. It was one of those two that had it on. But the fact that Fawn jumped across and eviscerated two of their buddies, they surrendered. So...
Okay. I was just confused. And I was like, did this booties and socks just come to life and walk away?
Oh, when I described it several weeks back, there was literally a lizard folk wearing I think I said it was like a hot pink or a maroon pair of night pajama, or not, a night gown or something like that. And footies. Yeah.
He was styling on them.
Oh, he was styling. Yeah, he loved it. And you guys didn't kill him, and he just kind of, they were dirty, but he was enjoying the comfort. So at this point, you guys found... Well, you're missing just two of the... Let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5. You got 3 of the 5. And at this point, you guys are back in the Doom Bullet, making your way back to Dankborough. You guys will have...
It is very cramped.
It is very, very cramped. You guys, there's little room in the cargo bay. Those of you that...
I encourage Mirk to ride the Dune Bullet because it's less cramped that way.
Yeah, he'll be... If you want, you two can be on the top of the Dune Bullet, or like hanging out the sides.
Yeah, we're gonna be hanging out on top of the Dune Bullet.
So for those of you that want to have a conversation with the respective members and new members of this little group, you can have them now, as it's going to be roughly about probably about an hour to 2 hours back. And at this point in time, Ramiro, you do notice the moon, as do the other members of the Krivni Voyak, as 2/3 of it is blotted out in inky blackness. But this night is supposed to be a full moon. So, damn it.
He was never here.
Ramiro, you heard about the blotted out moon, right? With the inky blackness?
Mm-hmm.
Ramiro's now aware of that. When he came to, he saw that with the others as they were trekking back. So, whoever wants to have a conversation here, be it June, Fawn, Claire, Ramiro, Lutha.
Oh yeah, did we save Luca?
Yeah.
She is currently riding with. She is currently riding on top of Luna's head and spinning a web between her ears.
Nice. I was kind of unconscious for the end of that. Didn't expect the fire. That was cheap.
Luther would start a conversation with Mirik while we're on top of the dune bullet because we didn't want to be cramped.
All right. So I want to know who wants to have conversations and what are you going to be talking about? Lutha wants to talk to Mirik. Hold on. I just want to know who's doing what. Ramiro?
Yeah, we just want to know what happened at the end.
Okay, gotcha. Who do you want to talk to about that with?
Whoever.
Okay, why don't we make it you, June, Fabian. Claire, what about you? What do you want to do in this point? Yeah, you can have. We're having talking moments.
Claire's more going to be focusing on that coin she got.
Right,
Cool.
which has to do with
she'll be paying attention to the conversations and chiming in if she has a point, but she's just going to kind of be examining it and just.
So the way we're going to do this, everybody that named, of course, will be up in the cabin, within earshot of each other. Vutha, however, will be up top. Let's start with the large group first.
Just point of order, DM.
Yeah.
Because Death Spike is in the cargo with everyone else, he is this close to being so stressed out by so many people, so close to him.
I think the smart thing at that point Vutha would know to do is get him out, and you're following behind the dune bullet.
Yeah.
And Fawn he's slowing down for you since he's driving. Actually, who's driving
Or,
between?
how about this? Death Spike is sitting on the roof with the two of you.
Okay, good, because I'm just like he has a limit, and I swear about over 40 people smushed in a small compartment is his limit.
Yeah.
It's beyond.
It would have went back to
yes, Fawn is driving because we have passengers on top of the vehicle,
Gotcha.
and we do not need June crashing into a rock again.
Yeah. Every now and then there's a small little like on the top of the dune bullet as Deathspike kind of slides a little bit because his nails are digging into it. It's not going to be a comfortable ride for him.
Yes, but it's better than him tearing the villagers limb from limb when he stresses out.
True. All right. So inside the cockpit of the dune bullet, Ramiro.
We would have went back to the mudkins before we went back to the dune bullet, right?
You guys want to, or are the people the priority?
I think the people are priority. We'll come back if we need to.
Yeah, they're not going. I will let you know above game. They're not going anywhere.
Okay.
Fine.
Ooh, Pat, I got that thunderstorm now too. I just
We
heard
got to give Luca back as well. As a reminder.
Yeah,
to everyone.
it's only about an hour and a half, 2-hour trip over to the
just making sure.
slime blood forest. And now that you know the way,
but-
you guys can easily make a trip there.
Yeah, and Luca's enjoying her time, so we're not gonna. Yeah, Luca's enjoying her time with Luna.
So, as I said, 3 were people, 4 technically now, Ramiro counted. And the rest of you are in the cockpit except Mirik and Vutha. So
we prefer
And
werefolk.
Like just
werefolk.
just hanging on the
Gotcha.
side of the thing.
You're on top of it. It's a large vehicle.
No,
You're
no,
fine.
no. I'm just imagining Death Spike going.
All right. Yep, exactly. Okay, let's get into the conversation. Fabian is down there with you guys too, as well, June. So.
This is when we find out Death Spike's 1/8 gecko.
All
Hey
right.
guys, want to see something cool? Deja Vu starts playing.
Oh goddamn.
And there goes Death Spike.
All right. So I'm gonna change it up to something a little more appropriate in the music. Like this one first. Okay. So as you guys are traveling, Fabian will speak up first if no one else does. Okay, so, that explains where Lord Kraus went after, 20 years ago. The man's terrifying. I'm just gonna state that right now.
I've never seen a vampire who can play with fire.
Yeah, he's a well-known figurehead in the capital. I guess at this point, he's an infamous one now. He was the right hand to Nicholas back in the day. I mean, they got along, but I don't know why
I mean,
he would betray him.
if nothing else, maybe we can, use our bargaining chip, the fact that he's alive, as a way of getting him on our side.
Oh, it's impressive that you're talking through the roof
I
with
know.
the Dune bullet.
I know.
Sorry, Vutha. This is your.
I'm sorry. I will shut up.
You made your choice. Mirik is more important to Vutha.
I understand. I forgot.
Yep. No, it's okay. It's okay. I did the same thing too with Mr. Phil. Don't worry about it. He's like, the fact that he let us live, though, I can't wrap my mind around it. I don't get what's going on.
Well,
Really?
it could be one of two things. He's either gone batshit crazy,
You're funny.
or
Oh, I get it.
That's racist.
And Fabian will be like, yeah, okay, it's still offensive, man. Still offensive.
yeah, some old stupid king told me that joke. Beyond that, or he's probably just really old, and it's the only thing that gets him off at night.
Or maybe I
Or
just
it's possible that it's just business.
Yeah, it's more likely they just saw an opportunity.
I don't know. I mean, he seemed to be testing Ramiro via combat, and he seemed like he was all there. I don't think he's crazy.
Hey, June. I hold up the coin. Is this magical?
He blinks and his eyes turn the purple as he's dropped the illusion over them and goes, click. Is it magical?
It's not magical.
Do I see anything else magical in the room besides the various accoutrements that I know my party has?
Nope, nothing new.
Nope, not magical.
So he's not trying to spy on us.
I mean, unless he's planning to use the scrying spell on that coin in particular, but he could pretty much just do that with anything he saw one of us carrying, so seems unlikely.
I mean,
Yeah, but it's easier with an item you're familiar with.
No, I suppose so. But tell me, do you really think he would need a more solid anchor?
Need? No. Want? Yes.
Fair enough. June holds open his bag of holding and goes, if you're concerned.
No. I think it'd be best if I keep it on me.
It probably would be. And he closes the bag and puts it back.
so I'm not the only one who thought it sounded like an invitation.
Oh, it was definitely an invitation.
Oh,
That
definitely.
was 100%
An invitation
an
where?
invitation.
What are the?
I was dying, remember?
No,
and
you
if
weren't. You were just unconscious.
And if I'm going to be honest, it was not a subtle invitation either. He made it very clear that he wanted something from us.
Me as a player, come, I invite you to die in my a mansion instead of this dank hole.
Yeah, it was very obviously an invitation, and I mean, hey, we introduced ourselves as a mercenary company, so I can think of any number of reasons that a lord of a country might have an interest in hiring mercenaries,
Not a lord.
especially those who are indebted to him.
Oh yeah, yes, a lord.
I was just
Sorry.
gonna say, you specifically
You know, I did.
introduced
Sorry,
him as
I-
lord.
When I went lord in my
He's
head for that
definitely-
moment there. No, yeah, he is a lord. He is a lord. But when I went lord, I'm like, he rules the country. I'm like, oh wait, no, sorry, that's my bad.
He's
My
Lord.
brain.
Yep.
He's Lord with an E. He's really good at singing.
Yeah.
Right, yes, exactly.
Wait till you hear him on the piano.
June is looking forward to the duet. Lost the train of thought. Hold on.
He is the lord of the country and wants something from a mercenary group.
So, yes, I can think of any number of reasons that a lord of a country would be interested in hiring a group of mercenaries, and, all the more so since we kind of owe him our lives for not killing us or turning us over to the Queen, which in and of itself is very interesting.
Yeah, Fabian's like, yeah, that's the thing I don't get. She did her whole mass genocide of Belmare, and she's been there ever since. And that was like years ago.
Is Belmare the capital?
No.
Belmare is where Lord Kraus is.
Yep,
No,
that's
Belmare-
his domain.
Belmare is not
really?
the capital. That would be Monk to the south.
So what's the importance of Belmare?
Lot of
Lord
that was
Kraus's
there.
domain.
It is not Lord Krause's domain. That was, I guess, the domain of Sliver Silvermane. And he is a very, very well-respected and famous human.
What happened to him?
We
What-
killed him?
Last I heard of Silvermane was during the genocide a while back, that he was the ruler of Belmare, anointed by King Nicholas Morvan himself, after he slew an adult white dragon named
Yeah, I'm not
Frostburn.
surprised you guys remember. I'm not surprised you guys don't remember that song. You don't pay much attention when Skip is playing.
He's also the dude that we met in the chamber before we faced off against. What's his name?
Who?
Yes, we
what
know
the-
Ramiro.
You have never met Silvermane.
Oh, who was the
yeah,
other
no,
guy?
it wasn't the guy that went to his goddess when we defeated him.
Oh, okay.
It's the guy that Skip was singing about in one of his songs.
I think either way, whatever is going to happen, it's going to end in a political shift.
We're here to kill the queen. Yeah.
I'm talking specifically with Kraus.
Fabian's like, that might very well be the case. You won't know until you go ask him.
How loyal historically is he? You said that he once served with your previous king.
He did, and it's not the case now. He's serving the queen. I mean, guess he's serving the royal family, but I mean, the queen did kill her husband, so I don't know, honestly. That's a hard one.
Makes me
Suppose we could just
Playing the
They
long
kill
con.
him?
it makes me wonder if he's part of some sort of resistance. Just thinking out loud.
I bet we can take it, all of us.
Honestly, when he mentioned a one-on-one fight, if I had more spells, I would have taken him up on that offer.
And had we been given more time, I would have suggested that perhaps fighting a full-fledged vampire one-on-one is probably the single stupidest thing it is possible for a human being or any other sentient race to do.
I agree
And
with
we
that.
would have been better off fighting a group of were creatures where we have number superiority.
You know, I was gonna say that, but
I'm glad someone other than me has a tactical brain in their head.
And I'm also kind of happy. This is Tharja, orange-haired woman. I'm honestly kind of happy you didn't.
I mean, I wasn't
Fair
going
enough.
to fight. I thought we're allies. Plus, I mean, Lucas, so I had to do something.
I had suspected you were mind controlled, so that's why I didn't push anything.
Well, you have our appreciation. Ulf just kind of...
I suspect we don't have his appreciation. June gestures toward Ulf.
He's fine.
He just kind of nods like, no, I appreciate. I appreciate. Where is Rick?
Many words.
I'm assuming all of you are going to be willing to help us then.
We need to find out what happened to Rick.
If
Rax.
I'm not- That was
She-
the fourth, correct?
That was, Rick is my sister.
Ah, so not lover. Good to know.
You don't know.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, they're wolves. They do that.
No, she's literally on top of the fucking.
So Vutha doesn't know.
Rutha doesn't
Yeah.
know. You made the choice to be on top. You wanted a private conversation with Mirik. Like,
Yeah, I'm just saying that as a player. For
Exactly.
my player knowledge.
no, gotcha.
Exactly. I was just making a joke.
That's fine. Whatever it was that had a hold of us still had a hold of her. And whatever you guys did with your instruments helped us get out of it.
When did that happen, roughly? Do you think?
When you were fighting in the sphere of
I
fire.
mean, like, how long? How long were you under mind control?
It was after, like, the night that everybody just fell unconscious. We woke up in a pool of blood. All of us, like the whole base and everything. And
That happened to me too.
then after that, while we were recovering, not even a day later, they showed up. So did she.
How many showed up?
Probably around, I don't know. I didn't get a good count.
Overwhelming numbers.
Fighting was happening on the inside and outside from what we heard, but I remember watching her. She came down with Kraus and a bunch of these knights in black and red armor. And before the fighting started, she put on this gemstone-like blue mask, and then, before I knew it, I was cutting into my friends. Yes, I remember it like that as well.
So you have full memory of what you did when you were under control.
As much as I wish we did, we didn't. I do.
Well, don't blame yourself. Just because your body was used doesn't mean that that was you.
When we left, there were still people fighting. Like, they took some of us away, and she gave an order. Woman with the blue mask gave an order to kill everyone, and then return with them, with Lord Kraus, and we'd be put under his control. I want to talk about this anymore.
Talking about it might give us some insight, though.
It's always important to talk about it.
Black
The wounds are fresh, but you'll get over them.
He was in training. He has not seen much combat. Let him be. Two of us are more seasoned. Oh, I do regret blood of a friend between my teeth.
But like I said, that wasn't you.
Oh,
Are you
What?
speaking from experience, Tressa? I'm sorry, Claire. And June just kind of gives you a look.
Inside check. Did he say the name wrong on purpose? I have no idea.
Deception if you'd like to, or you making it obvious.
I mean, I rolled a...
No, that was there. There wasn't much subtlety to that. He's basically calling Claire out and trying to find and asking. So, how much of Trissa's still in there? And how much do you feel? How responsible do you feel for Trissa's actions? Is basically what he's asking there.
My situation is different.
I'm sure theirs is different too, from a certain point of view.
What I did, I willingly did. And I will carry that to my grave. But even now, even I can't answer that question. Mostly because I don't have the answer. Simply put, I don't know how much of Trissa is left in me.
Well, hopefully it'll be the good parts. So the current date is, and then he gives the current date. So, any idea how long you've been under?
Tharja speaks up. My calculations, we've been under for about 3 days, roughly.
That matches up.
By the way, Ramiro,
Yeah.
Richter was at the base when this happened.
Did you see him?
Last we saw, he was running and fighting on his way to where the children slept. Don't know what happened to him after that.
not super helpful. I'm just kidding.
Hey, I gotta build something here, man.
I know.
And by the way, the base, the base is big. It's a big underground base, so...
Right, yeah. I mean, it's kind of on the way-ish, sorta.
You're popping again, by the way. Hardcore.
It's kind of on the way-ish.
I don't know
Maybe
what
we should go back there.
I agree. I don't know what you're doing, but if there are any survivors, I would like to make sure they're fine. Ramiro, do you know of anyone else who is outside of the base?
Hey, what about that one guy you were talking about with the bar?
Yeah. Yeah, what's his name?
Above game Bolton. Brass.
No, I wrote it down. I just have to find it.
No, I told you at Bolton. Brass. That's...
Bolton. There we go. He was outside the base.
Oh.
And then the rat in Magna. I can't remember his name right now either.
I think that was Robert.
Right, Robert.
And Robert did have a family. He had a family too. He had a wife and kids. The question is, are they alive?
Fawn knew them when they were kids.
And the whole laceration event was damaging as fuck. Something to check into when you guys get back to Magna.
Yeah.
Tharja, however, says, I really do not like him. He is sloppy. He's a loner. I don't like him. But he is great to drink with. Says Ulf.
It's kind of a tight.
But he likes to pay for the drinks in return for helping crush a few skulls. I find it very good business. Very lucrative, especially when Ulf goes all out. Anything else you guys want to ask him? Fabian's there. You've got these other 3 Krivni Voyak members. The coin's already been discussed.
Hey, Fabian.
Yeah, what's up?
Think the fact that we saved all these people, think that I'd be able to get one person out of jail?
It depends on the person and what they did. Probably. I mean, I'm sure you're gonna...
At this point in time, I'd just say we go in there and take him, and if they have a problem with it, whatever. I'm over trying to talk.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but now that we got what was his name, the big lizard guy, Fabian's kind of like
Merrick.
Merrick, yeah, him. I'm good.
Not gonna lie, probably best that he stays out of the city.
And we'll get to that bridge when we cross it.
If nothing else, maybe Membrane learned a lesson spending multiple days in prison.
Cool.
Maybe.
So,
Cross his fingers.
if you guys don't have anything else you want to talk to them about, you guys okay if we go to Mirik and Vutha?
As the conversation continues, June is going to basically continue probing that line of thought about Merrick, and just how likely it is that he's going to get, bombarded by a high number of offensively themed spells the moment he comes with the moment we get within sight of the city.
Oh, and speaking of that, I'll say this for the inside of the people. Actually, no, we'll go with this one aspect of it. When you guys get closer to the city, June, you specifically feel like you have eyes watching you. we're gonna go to Futha now with Mirik on top, going back about half an hour for their conversation.
Alright. Oh,
Go ahead.
back in the shithole that was Fucknuts Laboratory, I asked, how did you meet the dude?
I was attacked on the road. Some people kept calling me a monster, murderer. Well, they called me a slime blood when I don't really look like him. But they attacked me, they hurt me, and well, doctor came along.
What made you
And
go to Tanya?
it was different from the sand place, Magna, I think it's called. I wanted to see what this one was like. The people were different.
It was sort of sad to see you go all those months ago.
Well, after I got kicked out for just going to the farm, I'm like, I might want to leave. Just in case.
I mean, I did miss our stories, and well, needless to say, it got real boring real quick without you.
I'll definitely say I miss you too, Vutha. I've got plenty of stories from the trip.
Any
Boy.
more crazy stories about humans?
Lots of crazy stories, and especially one with the doctor. After I was injured, he brought me in, healed me up, and then asked if he could, do a little test on me. I'm like, sure, okay, he saved my life, pretty much, so it was kind. Did a couple little probes, a little prod, took some blood. I guess I didn't really care what was he gonna do with blood. Then it just one little experiment, another little experiment. He asked, like, do you want to get stronger? I'm like, yeah, I can defend myself then. Then, well, this happened after a while. He kind of motions to himself.
DM, out of curiosity, what class is Mirik? Is he a barbarian? Is he a monk?
Just honestly, lizard folk. Doesn't have a class.
Okay.
For some people, I'm just using literally monster stats for them because it's easier. I just reduce some numbers. AC stays the same, but some numbers are reduced.
Okay, just wanted to see if it was
Like
anything else.
like Fabian. He had his stats reduced.
Yep.
But
Well-
Mirik kind of just gestures to himself, and he's like, then he asked me if I could, do a little favor for him, bring him some people. He's like, you like people, right? I'm like, yeah. Didn't realize what I was getting myself into until it was too late.
Did you want to go back to normal? Or are you okay with this? How you are now?
I honestly think this is gonna be my new normal.
Hmm. Well, can you still hold a pen?
Kinda. Guys, give me a second. I gotta get a phone. Gee. I gotta make a quick phone call. Just give me a second.
Or
Okay, sorry. I think one of our friends on WoW just got their account hacked.
Oh,
That's
not
not.
good.
That's shitty. It's real shitty.
Well,
But yeah. He'll say no. He thinks this is probably his new norm. Yeah, he can hold the pen still. Yeah, I can. It's difficult with these big hands, but
I mean, we know at least part of this is caused by whatever this plague is, so maybe there's hope.
maybe. Whatever the doctor did, it did make me stronger, but became his weapon, his
Well,
tool.
that's all over now. But I do have something for you, and I pull out the artwork I did of Merrick before the transformation.
Well, your artwork's definitely gotten better, but it doesn't quite match what's standing before you.
Yeah, it doesn't. I can certainly make a new one, but I feel this reflects who you are inside.
Do you mind if I keep it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you for never losing hope in me.
Nah, you're stuck with me.
Yeah, till the end of time, huh?
Now, just don't leave me again. God damn it! I don't want to chase you across the continent again.
Oh, well, come on. I got a whole bunch of stories to tell you. Oh, there's
Yeah,
just...
but it was worth this? Really?
No. But good stories. Let me tell you about the time I was in that... There's like a million of these little green guys around me when I was in the other country. Oh, that was something else. Then he goes on to tell you about his time in the Goblin District.
And I interspersed the story of me stealing from gigantic goblin jerk.
Back at Weevil Goldpot's office, he sits there, writing out contracts and not even noticing it. Empty pedestal sits with a light over it, shining on nothing.
As he sneezes.
Achoo! Yeah. Damn allergies.
So, as we get to the point where June starts feeling eyes on him,
Yes.
at that point, Vutha would hear him in her head saying, Vutha, a thought occurs. Your buddy Merrick, he did kinda kidnap a bunch of people from this town that we are currently flying toward at high speed. He may want to get off before we get too much closer, so they don't try to nuke him with several fireballs.
Is that in the head?
That's in her head, yes.
Gotcha.
And as he says that in my head, I'm like, ah. And I go to Merrick. So, not that I don't think you should be accepted with open arms or anything, but you did kidnap a lot of people at the town we're coming up to. You may want to disembark, at least for now.
Vutha, I have to answer for what I did. I can't go back home without a clean conscience.
Yeah, but, maybe we should explain before you, do the whole apologizing bit, because they may shoot first, ask questions later. Actually, never. Probably never.
If that's the case, it's what I deserve. The things I did.
No, you're not gonna die.
I cannot live with myself.
Look, I'm just asking you to disembark temporarily before the fireballs come, or whatever else marches they want to throw at you, until we can actually explain ourselves. You
Roll-
come in on a neutral ground.
Roll a persuasion check.
And persuasion, which is suck. 11.
I know we've known each other for a long time, Vutha, but I have to do this.
Please don't die.
I can
As
only-
I continue to give my best lizard eyes I can at him, just going, please.
I will try my best. Honestly, I don't want to die either. But I have to set things right.
Okay, just be prepared to defend yourself. It's going to be a rough entrance.
Okay. So do you stop and try to let him off? Or can you respond back to June?
No, she cannot.
I'm
Okay.
like,
June at this point has actually gone up front to Fawn, and again in his brain said, Fawn, we should probably let Merrick off so, they don't just start blasting us with fireballs the moment we get close enough for them to see that he's here.
Good point. Fawn slows down.
Merrick bangs on the top of the roof.
Vutha, what's going on up there?
he won't leave. I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Then you hear in your head, okay, hold on, I'm coming up, I can't hear you. And then he climbs up through the hatch and pokes his head up and goes,
Do not
Yeah,
slow down.
you might,
Keep going.
He won't leave. I'm sorry. I
wow, you want to
tried.
jump off at high speed? You're brave, my dude, but seriously, we need to slow down so you
No,
can hop off.
I have to face what I've done. I've done horrible things. I deserve what's coming to me.
I tried, guys. I'm not that convincing, apparently.
Respect, but in that case, I am going to need you to get inside the Dune Bullet because I don't fancy the idea of us getting hit by a bunch of whatever they decide to launch at us. And he just kind of glances over at the city and just, I'm expecting any time now. Get in.
Do you want to look at what it is?
Not really, because I need to get out of the way so they can get inside.
Okay, they're remember, Death Spike is on top.
I'll just jump off with Death Spike. You got this.
Okay. Yep.
And
Get Merrick inside as fast as I can.
Merrick will go
I
inside.
diverted from the Dune Bullet, and I'm going to attempt to take another entrance in.
Gotcha. As you get back to the cockpit, you actually see a yellow flare gun smoke rising up in the sky from 2 shots. And then there's a respondent to that of a green one and then a white one, followed shortly after. And all of you off, when you get closer and closer, you start to see lights coming from the city in the early dawn of the day. It's still dark enough to where they need it, but you can start to see the sun cresting on the other side of the planet.
Hey Fabian, do you know what all that's about?
Fawn, just keep driving. Trust me. Everything's alright. It's good
Yeah.
now. The white smoke is good.
But it's yellow.
No. You see over there? There's the green one, and then there's the white one. And he kind of points out the trails.
Ah, okay.
I mean, you're a military man, right? Green is good. White, even better.
Sometimes.
Well, I don't know. For our military, white's good. White is a mission complete.
Other
Okay.
times, surrender.
And other
White is-
times it's things on fire.
Reference.
So as you guys get closer, you slow down as you see soldiers coming out, and each soldier that you see coming out, some wearing town guard attire, simple plate, chainmail, and then you see those who are in garbs similar to Fabian, with the crests of the embers on it. And as you come to a full stop, there's a tapping on the side of the dune bullet.
Lower the back end.
As you do, people start pouring out, and you see more soldiers come out, going to the back. You hear people being escorted out, and on the exterior of the town, you see crates of supplies, tents, and food, and so much more that has been unloaded and is being tended to by the members of the Embers. There are temporary houses and tents being fixed up for people. I would like all of you to make me a perception check.
Okay.
15.
25.
18.
June and Claire?
I'm sorry, Candy just got home and I was listening to her. What was going on?
Perception check for both June and Luna. And Claire. Pat is still here. I need a perception check as well.
Started on his pause. 22. Yeah.
Okay, I just need June and Luna's.
18 for June and 20 for Luna.
Guys rolling hot on this one. You see dark black smoke off in the distance. And it is in the direction of the hospital that you know of.
Shit.
And as the knocking on the door gets louder, bang, 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 on the metal door of the side, not the back door, the side of the dune bullet. Who goes and opens it?
Fawn does.
Miro's right behind him. After taking a short rest on the ride there, yes, maybe?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you'll get a short rest. Yep.
Cool. I need-
Okay, I'm gonna. Would I have time for a short rest, or am I? Or
Yeah,
will I-
everybody can get a short rest if you'd like it.
Okay, thank you.
As the door opens, you see standing outside several familiar faces. It's like I gotta pull up their name. You see Karpov, Fabian's captain. Alongside with him, Seema, the assassin, Urian, and Richard, the mages, and Danog, the bruiser, large bruiser of the group. And behind you, you hear, Captain, sir, mission accomplished. The lizard folk that we talked about in our briefing, we have them, sir. Wonderful, David Fabian. Wonderful. The rest of you, Barkiv, Yekel, come with me.
Well, once everyone's out of the way, yeah, I will.
It's here. This is a military escort. You are to come now.
Okay.
And when he makes eye contact with you, Ramiro, the man doesn't give much emotion, but his face just kind of... He furrows his brow at you and bites his lip. Frustration.
Someone we've never met before.
No, Karpov is the guy who was trying to burn down the hospital with his
That
squad.
apparently succeeded when we weren't around.
Yep. Would you all...
Insight check, I guess.
Yeah, good. Roll insight.
Natural 20 for a total of 23.
He... Shit, can he, I don't know if he could beat that. What was your total?
23.
He got a 20. Soft 20. He is frustrated in the sense that you're gonna get, like, he looks at you and he's like, gonna get his way.
Just smirk back.
All of you, come. And you all exit the dune bowl. It is parked. People are unloaded. And you make your way inside the town of Dankborough. You see left and right tens of hundreds of troops moving around, repairing the buildings around you, helping people out. Supplies are being brought to houses. Tallies are being taken of people who are missing and things such as that. And you get to the center of the town where you see several large tents. Each of them have the banner of the Embers, and then above that banner, a much larger one rises above the others, the banner of Tanya, standing above them all. To describe this individual that comes out next with officers, you see a man with dark black hair. Sides of his head are shaved. His hair is just long enough to be drawn back into a little bit of a ponytail.
Like a man bun?
Not a man bun. You know how they have, like, the sides of the heads are shaved, but there's enough to bring it back, and there's just that little knot on the back, a little top
Viking
knot.
style?
Yeah, Viking style. In the back of his hair, and you see a man. How old is Ramiro?
Do you want technically?
Yeah, give me a general
I
area.
don't remember, to be honest.
This man looks a little older than Ramiro, but he has a stern face, and you hear him barking orders. Man, I want damage reports on my desk 30 minutes ago. Right now, I need a count of who are missing. Give me an inventory on what supplies we have left. And then...
The year?
Huh?
What's the year?
What's the
The
year?
year he was born. I just don't have this actually.
Don't worry about it. He's slightly older than Ramiro. He looks slightly around the same age as Ramiro, but older.
There you go. In Discord.
On 30. There we go.
And he starts yelling to men, "Move it, men! Move it! Move it! We have an operation to finish here." And as you all approach with Karpov and company in tow, yes, Captain Karpov, thank you. Wonderful job on your mission. I see you succeeded in your secondary one as well. We sent some of our dwarves over to repair the building, build them a new one. The hospital will be rebuilt, resupplied. Patients will be in. We are currently housing them in some of the tents off to the south. We'll get them back in as quick as we can. Yes, Colonel. Fabian here. He has succeeded as well. Our group could not with the help of these mercenaries. Colonel, sir! Yes. we have the lizard folk in question. And at that note, Mirik walks forward. And the man who's been referred to as Colonel is like, "Wonderful job, Private Fabian. We'll have a debriefing here after we talk about this. Men! Shackles. Arms, legs, mouth as well." And members of the Embers come and shackle up Mirik. And they put a large metal restraint over his head and mouth as well. Captain Karpov, excellent work. I expect the debriefing here in the next hour. Understood? Yes, sir. Dismissed. So, you lot are the ones I have to thank for acquiring this lizard folk that has been causing us trouble. And from our reports say he's been a main cause of spreading the plague.
Not entirely accurate, sir. He is, he was one of the tools of the individual who was, in fact, controlling him and using him to spread the plague.
Well, either way, you have done something we have been trying to do for several weeks now.
The BB Mercenary Company prides ourselves in our efficiency.
Luther speaks up and goes, "Where will you be taking him?"
First of all, we will set up an operation here where we will try to find a cure on the front lines here, as we have plenty of patients that we can test on, and then we also have, for what you've told me, is a tool, but the potential source of what has been plaguing our people. And you notice, as around him, a lot of the people have that same red iris, black eyes that give us the telltale that they are a vampire, but this man wears a higher officer uniform that people are jumping at his every word. Even the vampire still has his humanity. He has the whites of his eyes, and a simple green color to them. I assume you'll be wanting a reward. Most you mercenaries typically don't work for free.
Typically not, no. However, this one was partially of a personal matter, so...
Jude! How about, as reward, we ask for the release of Membrane?
I was getting to that, yes, thank you.
Fawn looks over and shock it. Untha.
Yes, as my team member here said, Vutha, the count of this particular area has imprisoned an individual who I think would be incredibly beneficial for your efforts to cure the plague. He is, he uses some methods that were found to be very questionable. Stealing blood, however...
Now, stealing blood is a most serious crime in this country.
Indeed, and it is something that I hope he will be reprimanded for most severely. However, he is probably the greatest genius of our time when it comes to dealing with plagues and pandemics. He is unfortunately quite an idiot when it comes to
social norms.
Everything else.
Societal norms and, shall we say, bedside manner.
Well, if what you say is true, we'll definitely take a look into this man. If that's the case, I can, without a doubt, I should be able to pull some strings and get him out, especially considering the circumstances that we have sitting. We will go visit him after we have this conversation.
Fantastic. Professor Membrane, he's in the jail. He is accompanied by another individual who would be helpful if we could get him back. He was meant to escort us, but was imprisoned for what I believe are political reasons. Mr. Brigsby? I don't suppose you've heard of him.
I have. He works for one of the councilmen. Or councilwomen, I should say. Karpov. Yes, do you still have the funds you were supposed to offer to the hospital as recompense for the destruction? I do, sir. I would like the whole, it's not a black hole. What is it? It's the whole. It's like the bag, but it's
Portable hole.
portable hole. Thank you. I'd like the portable hole, Captain. And he holds out his hand. He's like, "Yours, sir." "Yours, sir." He activates it, and inside is a lot of gold and platinum. I would like to reward you for the safe return of our citizens. I get it up. I would like to offer you each 20 platinum pieces here. You guys can add 20 platinum each to your inventory.
Well, despite us not having a contract, you're willing to pay us, and I must say, I find such honor to be incredibly. It gives me hope for the country, I must say.
You've done a good service for our country. I can't look past that.
Also, a nice little sweetener. I do have a lot of notes from the individual that was causing all of the havoc.
If you can turn that over, we'll be most graciously accepting them. This Professor Membrane, we get him, we'll have him take a look at it. For right now, we have some specialists. And we were also looking to have a... What was the doctor's name in town, the local doctor? It was Mr. Tucker, sure. Yeah, so Dr. Tucker as well, who ran the local hospital. Since he's on the front lines, we've had word from him that he's been doing extensive research. He will be joining our team of professionals as well. Thank you for that. And additionally, an additional 600 gold to each of you for the capture of, and he, as they're carting Merrick away in a cage, the specific lizard folk that we've been after for a while.
I tell them to keep the 600 gold. I don't want it.
Okay. You'll get 20 platinum pieces then. If there's anything else that you'd like to report to us.
Is our kitty friend still stupid as heck?
Veggie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Long rest yet.
Oh, so
had a long rest.
Oh, okay, it'll go away after a long. Okay.
Oh, no. You need to spend 100 gold as you cast Greater Restoration on him.
Yeah, but we need a long rest to do that spell, so.
Not there yet.
Yeah, he's still a potato.
He's a very nice potato, but he's still a potato.
And he looks to you, Ramiro. He looks to everyone here. Can I get your names, please? For the records.
Of course. I'm sure you already know the BB Mercenary Company. I am Junichi Shujinko.
and one of the men next to him writes it down as you go through the line. Keep going.
Luna of the Sky here.
See, you guys like, okay, it's a Baxi, right? Human, she.
Fidelian Nilodon.
A elf, full elf, or half elf?
F.
Half, okay, half elf. Wait,
Uther.
Vuth. Lizard folk, clearly. And you, miss.
Claire.
Claire. Last name.
Just Claire.
Okay, Claire of the BB Mercenary. And you, sir.
Ramiro Namoran.
Okay, Namir Warren, human. Okay. Okay.
And this is
These
Skip
female
right
characters
here.
Don't have last names.
Skip, wave your hand.
The
Skip.
back.
Oh my god. He's a puppet.
He'll be fine soon.
The rest of you, if you'd like, we have hot meals ready for people. You.
Who's he pointing at?
Sorry, I blanked there. Ramiro Namoran. I'd like to speak with you specifically.
Okay.
Men, if you would please escort him into the main tent. I need to make sure our guest, Lizard Folk, is comfy. I'll be right with you. The rest of you are led off for hot meals and everything. And you are escorted by two vampires who have... You would know a much higher rank than captain, but not above the colonel.
Like a major?
Yeah, majors.
That would be a step up from captain.
You wait about 10 minutes. Everyone else, yeah, I assume you go get food as you're escorted. Hot food, clean clothes to change into if you'd like. Things like that. A little bit
You
later.
might.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. I
No,
was
you
gonna
first.
do
No,
it.
you have not spoken. You deserve some time to play, damn it.
Oh, Luna's like, we should probably get Skip pudding. He might choke on anything else.
I think he'll choke no matter what we try to feed him, but and then he just kind of pats his stomach a little bit and says, "I think he'll be good for a day."
Vutha is sort of quiet.
Ten minutes pass, Ramiro, as you wait in the tent. And that same man from before that everyone was referring to as the colonel comes back in. Have a seat, Mr. Namoran.
I would assume I would have already been sitting down.
I want to say standing up. That's why he says it.
Okay.
So, from what I'm told by some reports, you're part of... You list up the paperwork that's sitting on the table. And by the way, the two men are now standing at the entrance, watching you very carefully. You are part of the Krivni Voyak, I assume. Correct? That's what I have here.
Yeah, that's what it says.
And by chance, where did you live before that?
I mean, technically in the woods.
Before that, even. Were you born?
I was born in Belmare.
Wonderful. What are your parents' names here? Don't really have any information on you.
Seems oddly specific. I don't.
You don't remember.
Oh, it's
Do you-
Samuel and Lucia. That's right.
You're really popping pretty hard, dude.
It's Samuel and Lucia. I had to look it up.
Let me ask you. Men, leave us. Sir, leave us now. They leave. And he places his hand on the table and puts down pocket watch. Very simplistic. And he asks, it's right up to you. Have something like this.
I mean, I'll take out the locket that I have. Put it on the table. It's not a pocket watch, but
Kelly's back with the baby. Second. Give me a sec. We're gonna put a pause on that. I gotta get a bottle ready for the little nugget. Okay, I'm back. He places down pocket watch and asks you, do you have something like this?
I mean, I'll take out the locket, put it on the table.
Open it. Now.
Okay, I'll open it.
What's your AC?
19.
He punches you in the face. Says, the hell did you get that from?
My parents.
The hell have you been?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't recognize your older brother Marcus, do you?
Uh, I mean, it's been more than 20 years since that happened. I thought everyone was dead.
I never found your bodies, and I held out hope, and you just gave up?
Didn't give up. I was alone, young, all by myself.
He just kind of turns around. So you have no idea what's going on in this country, do you?
I have a little idea, but no, not really.
Elmer is a nest. Savagery. Murder. Queen. The king, which I'm sure you already know, but you don't know what she's been doing. Real, I have had spies up there. I spent 5 of my best men. One came back. And you know which one came back? Human. The rest of them were vampires. They died.
That seems weird.
What does that tell you?
I'm a little woozy. I did kind of almost die, so you'll have to explain it to me.
They were strong, and they were some best men I had. They're dead. The one guy that came back, the reason he came back is he ran. He said they fought. They fought. Him alive, you get the information away. So you could travel in the sunlight. That was the reason. They may be undead, but they're still my men. You know what I got in that report? Lots of information. Especially about Cassandra.
I mean, we came here to kill her, so maybe we help each other out and get revenge for what happened. Make sure that can't ever happen again.
I am working my way there. My hands are tied. General Myers gave me an order to position here, not move any further. Part that infuriates me, Miro, is I can't move any closer.
Right, but we can.
What I found out, that report, Sandra, she's in charge. She doesn't go anywhere. Everywhere my men saw her, one specific person stood out to me. Description alone makes me hopeful. Woman, light brown hair, and a locket just like yours around her neck. Put two and two together in this one, little brother?
It seems unlikely, but
It's Shayla. Has to be. You would know that's your little sister.
right, I figured.
Part that pisses me off. She has her on a goddamn chain. Fucking animal.
Well, we're working on a way to get rid of her, so for a friend, let's just say.
For a friend, roll a deception check.
A natural 20 for a 21.
Gonna look at you. Friend, you say. Who's this friend?
Let's just say they were close. This friend and the queen.
Someone on the council, maybe? It's not.
Maybe.
It's not Lord Krause, because he's with her.
Yeah, no, I met Lord Klaus. It was interesting.
Really? Where did you meet him, by the way?
Hours ago.
As he defected to her
we-
side quite a long time ago.
Yeah, no, we just met him. He was at the place with the lizard folk. Apparently Cassandra was there too, but we didn't confirm that. So maybe you might want to check your spies.
Why were you there?
We went to go get the lizard folk and to get the people back that were taken from the town.
And this was before met Lord Krause?
Right. We went there before we met him. We met him after we had killed the guy responsible for the plague here. Like they were working together.
So you're telling me that met Lord Krause just tonight?
Right.
Waiting for me. Just met him tonight.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Tell me a friend sent you here.
Yeah, not Lord Krause. I never said they were on the council. I just said they might be on the council. It's probably better you don't know.
I'll have to look into it if you don't tell me.
I mean, do what you need to do. Good mercenary never violates their client's trust, you know?
I have the protection of the people. They're in my interest. Might be brothers by blood. We still are. Know something. I need to know it. Someone on the council hired you. Be in our best interests together. I can't trust you
I mean, it was
completely.
the king, actually.
King's been dead for.
Not dead, just not corporeal.
Where?
Well, right now he's in Magna.
Why doesn't he come here himself?
I have no idea.
You don't find that suspicious?
I mean, I would feel as a deposed ruler, you probably don't want to go back to the place, especially when the person who deposed you is still there.
Council of the Grey Shepherds who rule the capital have nothing to do with Cassandra. She betrayed them just as much as she did the king.
I don't speak for the king. I don't know why he does what he does. I just know he wanted us to do this, so 2 birds, 1 stone, you know?
Maybe you need to find out a little more information from a lawyer.
It's a little late for that.
Isn't one of your friends, actually, a couple of them look like they're magic users. Any of them a cleric?
Maybe.
A few clerics we have within our group. They have an ability called message. Or sorry, sending. They've met the king. Say. Ask him a few questions why he wants this done.
I mean, he did just get his body back, so that might have something to do with it.
Just be cautious. And while you're out there, keep an eye out for Dom. And our parents, I have no idea their fate. Till I find a body, underground or walking, I'm gonna stop. That's all I have to say, little brother.
Ramiro's awkwardly silent. That's a lot of information to just put on someone.
Men, please escort this man back to his group. I'll be in contact, Mr. Nemorin.
Right. That doesn't sound ominous or anything.
You are led back to a group of friends, companions. What is
No,
your guys'-
Skip. Don't pour that on your head.
Oh no, he can't move. He's just vegetable. He's just
Yeah,
like
he's
Okay.
he can't do
completely-
anything.
Are you like is Luna puppeting him? Is that what Ramiro
Yes,
walks into?
that is precisely what is happening right now.
we have someone that can make strings, so you know, dance puppet dance.
Hey, we should be nice to Skip.
Actually, no. June has ritually cast. While he was eating, June ritually cast Unseen Servant and is now using the Unseen Servant to walk Skip around for the entertainment of all.
This is the first time we've been able to think since we met Skip.
So, on that insight on Karpov from before, you know how you said you'd never get a chance to meet the Colonel?
Yeah,
Or dead body? Yeah, he wasn't happy about it.
That's what he gets for being a dick.
He is a dick. You guys can talk about yourselves. Someone will be here. You're informed that someone will be here shortly to escort you over to the jail. where Rigsby and Membrane are at.
Let it be known, Vutha is not actually making much conversation.
Nor is Ramiro.
Do you guys just want to jump ahead to being escorted after food?
I do sneak a bread roll. From the food provided.
It's a little quick yoink.
None of you have anything to talk about. Quite quiet. Some of you, except for the laughs at Skip's expense.
It's fucking terrible. It's not.
A couple soldiers. Orders from the colonel. All right, everybody. We're gonna go see Castle about getting your friends released. Have the orders here from the colonel.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Oh,
So what'd you talk to the colonel about?
by the way, June was just like, oh, guys, by the way, do we have the, well, whatever was left from the, package that was supposed to be delivered to the Count?
Let's see here. Fawn starts digging through his bag of holding. Let's see here. Bottle of perfume.
Check.
Some cologne. Some gold jewelry.
Check.
Slime blood arm.
I
don't
don't
think
think that's
we're
part of
gonna
it, no.
You sure he doesn't want just a random arm?
I mean, he might, but, it wasn't part of the delivery, so, you know.
Oh, and then before he was taken away, I forgot to mention this. My bad. Mirik gave you a gold mirror, though.
Okay.
He said he always looked at himself since he found it about a week or two ago. Because Mirik had that on him for a while. Gave it to you.
Alright. Is a gold mirror listed on the items?
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
like him and the Slime Bloods raided the caravan or something.
Oh my god, no way. I think Merrick took all that stuff.
Oh, thanks, Gunther. Where'd you get it?
Mirror.
It wasn't in that pile of poo, right? Oh, Merrick.
I knew it.
What did you know?
That they were the ones who raided it.
I mean, you did see that lizard folks styling in pajama bottoms, right?
Yeah, no, totally.
Still couldn't bring myself to take him.
He looks so comfy in those.
Yeah, probably best not to mention that and just say we couldn't find that.
Yeah. Alright, well, that'll probably add up to some pretty good schmoozing.
Or at least softening the blow for the fact that he's about to he's about to be ordered to release his mortal enemy.
As you
Most
guys
likely.
make your way to the office of Count Dankula. You guys stand outside his office with several members of the military. Knock on the door, or let in by his secretary. What do you... Oh, hello? Members of the military, I assume. What can I do for the Colonel... the Colonel Nomon Myers? Anything else I can help him with? No. Well, yes, actually. Have these folks here. They've told us that you have 2 of their companions locked up. Oh, see. Yes, I do have a couple of them locked
You
up.
again,
It's a pleasure. Well, what do you want?
Well, we're kind of here to unlock them up.
And why should I do that? Do you have orders from the Colonel himself?
June flips. June
Yes.
just takes the order and hands it over to him.
Oh.
We did tell you that he's very good.
I smell something on you. I'm not talking about that stench of swamp.
Yes, I suppose that would be somewhat effervescent.
Give him the perfume.
Could it possibly be? Fawn puts out the perfume,
Well,
or could it be puts out the cologne?
the perfume and the cologne are technically the same.
Oh, okay.
It's 5 items. Where did you get that?
Well, while we were doing a little bit of raiding on the lizard folk, we found a shipment, and we just came to the conclusion there's only one person in this entire area that would get these kind of magnificent items.
And I mean,
Items,
the
what-
manifest didn't hurt.
What about the rest?
Well, you got, let's see here, gold jewelry here,
Oh.
and the only other thing we were able to find was this golden mirror.
The robes. The compact. Did you find them?
Unfortunately, those were lost under a pile of corpses. Don't think you want them.
Didn't we have a? Wasn't there a makeup kit too? Out of character.
The
But, yeah,
compact,
I thought
yes.
We had a makeup
Maybe.
kit and.
Riro
Right.
has it, but he's
But-
keeping it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And then
we're
the
keeping
rings
it
and
there.
bracelets. Did we find those too?
Yeah,
Yeah, that
those
was
were
not
some.
gold
Those
jewelry.
those were something I had to retcon because I completely forgot about them. But I remembered Fawn digging through like the guys, the slime bloods. And you're returning them out of the graciousness of your heart, right?
Sure.
A good
We're
deed.
trying to be magnanimous in victory, I'm afraid.
Well, from the office of the Count of Dankborough, I appreciate it being returned to their rightful owner. Shame that the other two lost to those brutes.
I love how I didn't even have to roll deception for my lie.
July.
That they were buried under corpses
Now they
and
are.
lost because
That
of it.
wasn't a lie. They were.
Not technically.
That was where we found them.
It's pretty accurate, yeah. And also, he he brought he thought these things were gone. The fact that you brought him some of these, like, he's happy about it.
So,
Besides, if we brought back everything, that
As
would be
all of this.
sufficient anyway.
as all of this pleasantries are out of the way, we would appreciate your release of the good professor and our escort as soon as possible. that we may hopefully put all this unpleasantness with this horrible disease behind us.
Excellent, and we can all work towards a better future for the... Right?
Of course, what else could any of us possibly want or be doing, right?
Remember, men, soldiers, that the Count of Dankborough assisted in this. I would like it to go on the record that this was the beginning of an end to all this despair. We will make sure the current is about your... They look at each other. Contribution.
Oh, and we have more. We have a couple of bards in our collection. I'm sure we'll be able to spread tales of you far and wide.
Wonderful. Let's go, your friends are waiting.
Indeed. By the by, you guys have never seen such a sickly smile on June's face before. It's a little bit creepy.
His name is.
Insight
What
check?
is a very forced smile?
Um,
Is
like,
actually
it's-
very proud of you.
okay. How have you guys? How many of you have worked retail before?
Me.
I work at McDonald's. Does that count?
Definitely, because
I
I'm
am
pretty
working
sure
retail.
you've met a Karen before.
Oh, yeah.
June is talking to a Karen right now.
Nice.
That's what the smile is on his face.
Because he's winning. So you guys make your way out of Dankula's office. You head down to the jail cells. And when you get down there, one of the soldiers is like, Count, sir, what can we do to help you? We're here to release the two. Skeleton known as Brigsby and the human as Professor Membrane. Sir? What? Gave that order already. What do you mean I gave the order? I didn't give the order. The order just came from the colonel himself. Move. And he starts walking down to the cell that you remember them being in. As you guys approach, completely.
What the fuck?
Where are they? Sir, we had some men come down with papers signed by you and said to release them, that they were to be escorted out. I gave no such orders.
When were they released?
Sir, the paper's right here, and he starts digging through the stack of the pile. You buffoon! It's not my signature! Who
How long
came
ago
to
and
get
when?
them? Two dark-skinned, a while ago, like several hours ago.
Which way did they go?
I don't know. I just they had the paperwork. I let them in. I let them out of the cell. They escorted them out. It was a drow, and I couldn't tell what the other one was. He was wearing a helmet and everything, and had gauntlets on and everything. Like the drow, though, he had a tattoo next to his eye. It was a white teardrop. Hero. I think Ramiro would be the only one who would know this. Anybody else who wants to roll, they can roll at disadvantage. History check.
Six.
have skill roll for this. You got a 6 too.
Oh wow, 17.
17?
19, 17.
That's pretty good, but it's not good enough. C is much higher for you.
Understandable. I was just surprised that I got that high.
Yeah, that was still pretty.
I mean,
pretty
he
good.
is old though. He has been around a while.
Yeah, but he hasn't gone to Tanya though.
I know a lot of armored people and a lot of drow.
Yeah.
Do you know
Like
how
you call
common
them armored
a teardrop tattoo is on a drow?
It's like the second most popular tattoo there is.
It's so dumb.
First one's a spider.
Count looks at you. Said teardrop. Oh, you're gone. Friend's gone.
What do you mean he's gone?
Do you remember what I originally arrested him for?
Blood.
Theft of
stealing?
blood, yes.
And who did I accuse him of being?
Ah, shit.
Exactly. That teardrop, simple as it is not a white drop. It's a red one.
Where do they reside? Because he's sort of important to curing
Yeah,
the plague.
We kind of need him for multiple reasons.
I don't know. I'm not one of the criminal orientation. Your friend is now with the bloodletters. Why they want him? Might be because of his display when he first got here. And that is where we
Yeah,
will
that makes
end
sense.
tonight's session.
Pretty much everyone in the party going, yeah, that makes sense.
And you know, I still don't feel bad for him.